Welcome, Ed. Welcome, Mugite. Are you early? You're right on time. Hey, Zero. Hey, Nest. Hey, Monty. That's me. I'm the cloctor. Welcome, Jester. I'm pretty sure this surgery shit is super easy. Like, all you have to do is, like, put all the pieces in the right spots. I mean, if you do it wrong, the patient will emit a loud buzzing sound and their nose will light up. So, like, it's practically self-explanatory. It's basically just like Tetris, Puyo Puyo, and Picross. I've played like 2 out of 3 of those, so I'll be okay. My silly blood is taking over. I bet the wings are probably like inflatable balloon wings. Welcome, bug number 7. Welcome, Kara. That's me. We're gonna get traumatic, I guess. You ever see that blood moon? It's like a big plorb up in the sky. I'm sure you'll see it someday, Jester. Just keep an eye out. Cloctor trumpet? That's almost the kind of cloctor I am. Welcome, J. Crispy. How are things? Now we're just getting started. About to do an operation or two. A few surgeries. Just a spot of surgery. Just a bit of modern medicine. It must feel so good for the patient to be operated on while the NeoTurf Masters OST is in the background. So I think if you're doing it right, the patient is probably unconscious. Which means they're not even like asleep. They're just out. So you can't even like on no level will their brain process the NeoTurf Masters OST, unfortunately. Unless it's one of those kinds of operations where it's like local anesthesia. That's kind of scary to me, honestly. Although I don't know what's more scary, the fact that like your body cannot feel pain if you're not conscious to feel it, or the fact that they'll just leave you awake for certain surgeries, but you're too numb to feel what's happening. I don't know what's a more frightening concept to me. Hello, Greeter, welcome. We got a trauma teamer out here. Oh yeah. Okay. If you're sensitive, if you're squeamish to this sort of thing, close your ears, mute the stream for the next 30 seconds. But I had a friend tell me that they had to go get an injection in their eyeball, which is really scary. It's really scary. Okay, I'll never talk about that again. If you had the stream muted, you can unmute now. Surely we won't have to do anything that scary in this video game. I mean, it is trauma team, so it might be traumatizing, maybe, but... I miss hearing something that will never be mentioned again. No, Fire Mountain, the VODs are for you. There's VOD for you. VOD has it for you. Anyway. Hello. Welcome and or welcome back, sillies. Today we'll be playing Trauma Team. Or, as it's called in Japan, Hospital 6 Doctors. Hospital. And there's 6 doctors. It was literally just one sentence. Yeah, but it was a very distressing, scary sentence that I'm not saying again. Am I the only one who thinks of Cyberpunk when you hear the term trauma team? Oh yeah, those are the guys in Cyberpunk, aren't they? Are they actually called trauma team? The like jacked up, coked up super doctors that you get on your like uber rich fuck health insurance? Is there SMT demons in there? Honestly, okay. So like I've played literally exactly one Trauma Center game. The first one on the Nintendo DS. And like the plot of that game, I'm going to spoil it a little bit for you because I haven't actually finished it because I kind of got filtered because it's really, really, really hard. And I was a lot younger then. Honestly, I don't even know if I could do it now. But you kind of start off doing normal surgeries, and then it's sort of revealed that everybody is getting infected with like a kind of SMT demon disease, like a virus that's constantly sort of mutating and taking new demonic forms. So it has a little bit of that SMT flavor in it. Welcome, Tokai. You haven't played Second Opinion. I'd love to see your reaction to that after this. Is Second Opinion, is that like a sequel? Is that like a remake of Under the Knife? I know they ported Under the Knife to the Wii, and so the thing is, I kind of saw that and I was like, I was not yet ready for the style shift at the time because I was really attached to the original kind of like DS art style, and I was like, I don't like this style change, but like now I am. Because it's the same artist as Shin Megami Tensei 4. And so I was like, oh, you know what? This guy's not so bad. I could fuck with this. And now I will. The logo for Hospital is kind of nice with it. I thought you were trying to trick me. It is indeed called Hospital Six Doctors. Yeah, it is. And the box art is, as usual, better. I don't know why they... Not to be a localization bro about it, but like, I mean, why would you take a perfectly good box art like that and make it worse? I can understand changing the logo, right, or the title of the game, because it's like, this is a Trauma Center game, right? And you kind of want people to know that. You're sort of trading on that, I guess. I don't condone it, but I can understand it. I can't understand changing the box art. There's a reason I really like it, but I don't want to spoil anything. Okay. There's some plot in this game, as I understand it. I don't know what it is, but there is some. Hello, Kongo-Kong. But yeah, I was kind of thinking like, oh, I could go for another Trauma Center. I think I was watching, it was a while ago at this point, but I was watching Gigas and Squeaky stream Trauma Center on the DS, and I was like, oh man, I could go for one of these. And then I sat on that feeling for months and just simmered in it while I played other games, and now I'm playing it. I can't wait any longer. There's probably some no red crosses type convention that says you can't call a video game Hospital. Okay, but like, doesn't like Trauma Center New Blood have like a big old red cross on the cover? Like that's the whole cover of it? Whatever. Average thought, I could go for another trauma. Yeah, that nurse PNG is top tier. Gigas's. We might be doing his famous maneuver in this game. I don't know. There's a lot. So it's 6 doctors. There's 6 different kinds of doctors. One of them kind of isn't even a doctor. It's more like 5 doctors and a detective. Okay. Let's learn what we're in for. I need to reconnect my Wii remote. I'm reconnecting it now. I forgot how far back I had to sit from the screen for this. Hold on, let me blow up the chat a little so I can still see it. Do you need motion controls for this? It's a cursor game. So you need to be able to point and click. It's a point and clicker. it's muted. Did I do that? Hold on. Why is it muted? I must have done that for a reason. I think I did this to myself. Okay, so it's not muted here. Why is it muted? I'll just restart it. Maybe it's because I disabled the Wiimote speaker data while the game was live. I'll just close the game and reopen it. What the heck? See if that fixes that. This game's controlled nunchuck style, okay? I like that they show the condom on it, but not the wrist strap, notably. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Welcome, Captain Cube. Cursor is a little twitchy. I should probably move a little further back. The condom? Yeah, you know, the Wiimote condom. With the big rubbery pillow on the front to protect TVs from its wrath. I heard this game is a little bit easier than the other ones, which are famously extremely difficult, but I think I'll go with the normal difficulty. I heard you can change it later if it gets too hard, so we'll see. I love this UI because you can tell like Persona 4 changed this company. Trauma Center did not always look like this. It is gorgeous. Any similarities to sick as hell cutting edge medical techniques are a complete coincidence. We made it up. Total fiction. Apparently, this is the only Trauma Center game released with the title Hospital in Japan. Yeah, I think they wanted to differentiate it because they were kind of doing something a little different with that. Was I just watching a fact or fiction episode? You are watching one. We'll figure out together if this is fact or fiction. Hey, there's a red cross right there. Okay, so here are 6 doctors from hospital. The other ones are called caduceus, it seems. But it also seems like the series did not generally do that well in Japan either, but it did much better over here. I wonder if that's why they felt it was okay to change the name. That makes sense, actually. We've always loved our medical serials here, you know? I wonder if Japan has less of an appetite for them. Us with our ERs, our general hospitals, our house MDs.
Please allow me to inform you of how interface with this hospital.
I made a whole flowchart for the recommended order to play these. Oh, so you're like a super fan. I'm gonna freestyle it. Please don't play the surgeon route. I might. It spoils everything. I might. What if I want to?
You can tilt the control stick left and right while on this screen.
The closest thing I enjoy to a medical TV show I enjoy watching is Bones, because it's all gross, weird stuff and people acting silly. Oh yeah, Bones. I forgot about Bones.
This will allow you to select which doctor's episodes to experience. Should you wish to change the difficulty of your operations, point at the difficulty icon, then press the A button on your Wii remote.
Look, if it's in the game, it's not a spoiler.
Difficulty settings only apply to the doctors that perform operations.
So I think what I'm gonna do, I think, I'll play one of each one, and then I'll probably commit to whichever one I find the most enticing. That's how I'm feeling. You want to see my flowchart? No, I wanna struggle through it on my own. I wanna go in blind. Maybe later, but not yet. I'm brand spanking new here. I watched Haruhi in broadcast order. I'm ready for anything. So this guy didn't have a name. He had a code name. They're calling him a prisoner.
Open the door. He wants to talk to the prisoner.
What? The guy with the 250-year sentence?
250?
I wasn't informed of this.
Here's my authorization from the HHS. Any problems?
This is kind of a who's who of famous anime voice actors of the time.
I'm sure he won't say a word. He doesn't remember anything.
250 years and he doesn't remember what he did. They got this guy in super prison. They got this guy locked up like nukes, like nuclear bombs. I am not sentenced, not even a little bit. They can't make the charges stick.
It's been a while.
The helmet? The cloak? They just left this guy in his tattered cloak.
You're needed for an operation in exchange for a reduced sentence.
You want me to operate?
That's right. Here are the details if you want to see them. Take your time and think it over. But remember, you'll never have another opportunity to save lives.
Save.
This is a hospital game, right? Yep.
Again.
We drew a sad face on the helmet so everybody would know he was sorry for what he did, that he can't remember doing. Okay, that's one. These are just the intro chapters. So there's like VN chapters and there's like game chapters. We're getting to know everybody. This apartment is like awesome. It's like a garage apartment.
Maria Torres here. Oh, hey, Chief.
Maria, a fire's broken out on 14th.
The flip phone?
Get there and hurry.
Why are you calling me? I'm off duty.
Everyone else is out right now. Stop complaining and go.
Ugh, all right, but I better see a bonus next payday.
Right on the coast, too. Damn.
Okay, let's do this.
Hell yeah! She's awesome? Okay, 2 out of 6 seem kind of awesome so far. Yeah, there are a few things I do know about this game. One of them is that the game takes place at a hospital in Portland, Maine. Not the most famous Portland, the second most famous Portland. So this is on the East Coast. They disambiguated Portland. Do it cool? Jackson's grocery store? Or wait. That's not what that says. Oh God.
Hurry up and give me the cash! Make it quick!
Not so fast, criminal!
Who the hell are you?
Who does this guy think he is? He's what? He's a what?
Love and justice, Captain Eagle.
Average American interaction.
What? You masked freak! I'm gonna shoot!
Sir, are you all right?
Yeah.
I apologize for the mess. Please allow me to help fix it.
He punched that guy through the damn ceiling. He gave that guy like 86 cents for destroying his roof.
This isn't gonna cover the damage?
3 Yakuza side quests out of 3. I don't know. The first guy seemed like really like Yakuza main plot kind of serious. Okay. So this man's a pervert. The first pervert we've seen so far. How are we gonna choose? I know. If farting in the movie theater is a crime, then God, I don't have long for this world. Two for 2 on women bathing in the opening.
Very good. Hanzo, go on ahead and wait for me there.
As you wish.
By the 8 million gods that exist to protect this world,
She's Shinto.
I, Tomoe, daughter of Tachibana, shall heed the path of honor. Let the heavens be my witness.
Oh, wow. She's rich. Surgery no Miko. By the 8 million maids and butlers I have in my mansion. Hello, Cinder, welcome. We're learning who all these 6 doctors from hospital are. We've seen the intros for 4 out of the 6. This is Spike Spiegel. This is Walmart brand Spike Spiegel. Is he actually voiced by?
Operation complete.
Bring in the next patient.
Dr. Cunningham, this patient's convulsing.
Damn it! It just never ends.
Just go. Leave this place to me.
Of course he smokes.
Yeah, I must have dozed off.
Doesn't sound like it. Doctor who smokes is a classic kind of guy.
It's Lisa. I thought it'd be useless calling the house. I want to get Joshua's things next Sunday.
Oh, he's super divorced, isn't he?
I'm sure you won't be there anyhow.
Oh, he's divorced.
I'll drop the keys in the mailbox.
Huh. Well then.
Okay. This is the guy who's posting memes constantly, like the dude dancing after having a huge emotional breakdown. A guy who's almost out of it is what it is to get through it all. His voice is not energizing me for his deals. I don't know. I think I need more of this man. I need to taste more of him to understand. This guy likes our funny. He thanks kind strangers for the gold. I'm trying to picture what sort of image you're evoking here, and I'm struggling. I don't know what an archetypal our funny moderator is like. Wasn't this woman in another trauma center? Wasn't she a character in another one of them? This queen? Oh yeah, and I know that she's like the point-and-click adventure detective. So her episodes all take way longer than the others.
Corpse whisperer.
Ah, come in.
Did you call for me, Chief Wayne?
Ah, good morning, Naomi. It seems the FBI needs your expertise. I'd like you to head over to the scene immediately.
I'm a medical examiner, not a police officer.
Don't be like that. I can't just turn the government down.
Hey, Betty, welcome.
Fine. Well then.
Well then.
Oh, and Naomi, one more thing. Here's our liaison from the FBI. You should meet him.
You.
Special Investigator Naval.
This guy's named Belly Button.
Yes. Nice to meet you too. What are you doing? You an FBI agent? This must be a joke.
Please keep your voice down. It's been a while, hasn't it? I didn't have the luxury of witness protection like you.
Just shut up. I'm only here because it's my job. I have nothing to do with you faking your way into the FBI. And don't you ever talk about my past again.
Whatever you say, ma'am.
Good.
Whoa, where are you going?
This guy's not just a Fed, but he lied to become a Fed.
Yes.
Oh, I'll have them bring the car around.
You are waiting here. Tell your people on site I'm coming. Nice tie there, little guy.
Ooh. Oh my.
Doctor!
Meet your next new Pokemon champion. I like her. Okay. I definitely need... I'm guessing the next chapter is probably the gameplay intro for all of them. Probably. I have to say, I'm interested in all of them. Why am I not going to this hospital? I know, right? I'll just, I guess I'll do 2 for all of them. I feel like I need the whole picture. I need to feel them, as well as learn what their deal is. Give me the tutorial.
Get out.
I was hoping they'd like crack it open with like a Coke can hiss. They had to keep his face locked up because he would work his Bishi magic on the guards. They would swoon. They'd get stupid and release him.
The only time you'll be out of cuffs is during the operation. Remember, this is
Hey, Bayer Trio.
Sentence. Questions?
Why are they pronouncing Naomi like Naomi? They're just saying it fast.
None. I'm just here to do my business.
He's so smoldering.
Hey there, Hank Freebird.
Oh, the pervert.
I'll be your support for this operation. What's your name?
His name doesn't matter. Let's keep the contact minimal. His prison number is CRS-01 if you need to call him anything.
I was hoping he would like clutch his head and be like, my name? I don't remember.
Now get started. We'll be waiting here for you.
He has permanent wind through his hair. Yeah, he does.
Well then, I'll be explaining the gist of this operation.
Okay. Jacob Tillman, 70 inches tall, 194 pounds, dilated cardiomyopathy. After the incision, locate and treat quickly with an overlapping method. Easy. I could do that in my sleep.
I'm told we'll be using an old CVR for a DCM case.
Oh yeah, of course. An old CV, it's classic stuff for this kind of operation.
That's right. But, will you be all right?
What do you mean by that?
I heard from the man outside that you have no memories. This isn't just some way to pay a debt. A life's on the line.
You don't need to worry about that. Let's operate.
Yep. The patient's life is in your hands, by the way. All right, let's get in there. Let's rummage around. If the patient's vitals drop to 0, you fail.
The patient's vitals are low. Get me a syringe.
Okay. Got a speed dial.
The green medicine is the stabilizer.
Point at the medicine ampule. Press and hold A. Point at the injection site. Press and hold A. Okay.
All right. Injecting stabilizer into the patient. Vitals are recovered. Stabilization complete.
I love to inject them with the green fluid that makes them healthier. Classic of trauma center.
Next, we must open up the chest. We must disinfect the entire disinfection.
You gotta smear on the cream. That makes it safe to cut them.
All right. Trace the guidelines. Take it easy.
Oh god.
Slow and follow the guideline.
Incision.
Okay, this might be a little tricky.
Starting now.
My hands are a little shaky. I love this sort of like this heart space that they're in. Very, very, very Shin Megami Tensei. The heart dimension. Hello, Blob Marley. Welcome.
We found an affected area.
That looks totally affected.
Found it. The yellow vial contains the antiviral drug. All right, the drug's working. Prepare the scalpel for incision. Affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Now to suture the wound. I'll need the forceps first.
Gotta pinch it closed.
We treat the myocardium with the overt first. Pull one side of the myocardium across the incision.
Oh, you pinch. Naturally, you pinch.
Alright. One side has been... Alright. Next suture. I'll need to suture the wound.
And then you just zigzag right over. It's that easy.
First area has been...
Cool.
All going as planned.
The test did confirm multiple affected areas.
Don't worry. I'll find them all and treat them.
Ah, there we go. Gotta put in the yellow fluid that makes the virus go away.
Drug's working. Prepare the scalpel for incision.
Then we gotta get all the blood out of it. You shouldn't have blood in your heart, okay? It's not good.
Let's close the wound before it hemorrhages again. Forceps.
Calm down.
Next. All right. Next suturing incision. Prepare the sutures.
That's the second area done. Your skills are amazing.
Don't waste my time with your opinions.
Shut the fuck up. Jesus, okay.
There should be more affected areas.
What gives?
Get the ultrasound out of my way. It's not helping anymore.
I'm just gonna get in there and squeeze. I'm gonna feel around.
What do you mean? Tell me what you're thinking.
It's a simple fact.
Hey, Sage, welcome.
Let's palpate the organ directly.
Oh, he's gonna squeeze. He's gonna squeeze it. He's gonna just. Oh, let's go.
Inject the I've found an abnormal area. Injecting the drug.
You need to inject it into the shadow to have any effect. Try holding your hand there for a little while longer.
Oh, I need to give him the green goop that makes him healthy. Here, you're gonna be so healthy. Said there was a weird area like here. I think I need to see the shadow.
I found an abnormal area. Injecting the drug. There it is. Prepare a scalpel.
You need to inject it into the shadow to have any effect.
Affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Let's close the wound before it hemorrhages again. Next. All right. Next suturing incision. Prepare the sutures. Suture complete. Moving on to the next area. I've found an abnormal area.
Oh, here we go.
I found an affected area. Beginning incision. Affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Let's close the wound before it hemorrhages again. Next. All right. Next suturing incision. Prepare the sutures. Suture complete. Moving on to the next area.
I told you the surgery shit is easy. Maybe over here?
I've found an abnormal area. Injecting the drug. Affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Let's close the wound before it hemorrhages again. Next. All right. Next suturing incision. Prepare the sutures. Finish the treatment.
Suture complete. Kissing it all better. Mwah.
Let's close him up.
Yeah, it's a heart inside of the body's heart dimension. You know, your heart dimension.
Beginning the incision suturing.
Oh, we don't have to forcep it closed.
Once we're done here, the operation will be over.
Get the antibiotic gel ready to cleanse the sutured wound.
Gotta smear that cream on.
All right, let's bandage up the incision now.
Goop it up. And then paste.
Operation complete. Let this disease pass from this
Let this disease pass from this world.
Never thought I'd see surgery like that.
You were cool more than 5 times in there. A little bit of duct tape will make them all better. Damn, okay. All right, fine.
Is this all I can do?
Damn, I suck at this. What the hell is wrong with me?
What are you talking about? That was great, Doctor. You saved the patient's life. Thank you.
C for cool, thank you.
Like it worked. But I wonder if it's all right to use a procedure that's so outdated.
That was a fine operation, Doctor. Thank you.
Who is he anyway? Ooh, is he a famous
I
doctor?
didn't do anything worth being thanked over.
How should I know? He does have some
I see.
Damn, this guy's weird, says the pervert. Gotta put him back in the tattered cloak. I bet he's wearing the helmet too. No? Oh. Okay.
Doctor, huh?
Okay, so that's an introduction to the prisoner. CRSO1. Trying to think of what to call this guy. Chris? His name sort of looks like Chris. I might just call him the prisoner though. I don't want to get attached to Chris. Let's see what Maria's all about. Maria. Foul mood. Uh-oh.
Almost there, just hang on. Good.
Hey, you! Has everybody been rescued?
Who the?
I'm with Resurgam First Care. Tell me what's going on.
Resurgam.
The power facility is being contained.
Whoa!
Damn, that was a big one.
Hey, where are you going?
Two initial victims.
Hey, you okay? What happened?
We had a backdraft. 2 of the people inside were hit by it.
They need immediate treatment. Move them over here if you can.
Okay, so she's like a paramedic. Okay. The first moments are the most critical. Shout out to all the first responders out there.
All right, beginning treatment.
Okay. Switch between patients to treat and transport as many as possible. If you do not save enough patients, then you will fail.
Hemorrhaging's pretty bad. I gotta treat that blood pool first.
Okay, so she has a more like... She has kind of a more simplified tool set, but she has to juggle multiple guys at once. That's interesting. Welcome, SWC. Yeah, this game's awesome. Okay, so just dab it.
Hey, nice. Damn it, this gauze is soaked through. I need a new piece. All right, blood pools have been treated. Let's get a look at the abdomen next.
Okay. I don't think I even have access to the green fluid that makes you better, do I? I have a vial of something here.
Burns too.
Uh-oh.
Gotta anesthetize him with the antibiotic gel.
Cream it up.
Enough. I need to throw. Okay. Okay. Now to saturate the gauze with antibiotic gel. All right. Once I tape.
Goop it again, just to be sure, and then tape it up.
I have to make sure the tape goes straight across. Good. Moving on to the next section.
Goop it up. Goop again. And then you tape.
The burns on his stomach are all treated. Let's take a look at his left.
And then kiss it all better.
Yikes, his arm's in bad shape. Do some first aid here too. Vitals are getting low.
Oh, I do have the syringe. Okay, I have the green goop that makes you better. Okay, good.
All right, he'll be okay for now.
Look, it's an important part of the medical procedure, okay, Cinder Vision?
Oh yeah, there's another wounded person. I should take a look at her too.
Oh, right, I have another patient. All right.
Whoa, this one's got burns too. It's bad.
Bad. Why am I bad? I thought I did it.
Okay, cool. Things are going well.
Okay, just use extra tape.
Hang in there, okay? What's with these convulsions?
I'm gonna goop you, okay? Oh, God.
Cardiac arrest. Starting chest compressions.
Move the Wii remote down in time with the hands pushing down. Oh, okay. Motion controls. Let's go.
That's it. You get back here. Pulse is returned. I'll need to secure an airway. Use a laryngeal mask. I have to put this straight into the respiratory tract without bending it.
I have to put it straight in there without bending. Oh, this might be hard for me, actually. Okay, just keep it in the red lines. Oh, it's twitching so much.
I was kind of nervous there. Rescue.
Put it straight in during Pride? I'll allow this one. Put a square on. Oh, God. Put a square on. Cream it up. Then you tape.
Right, done. The burns have been treated. Better do a blood transfusion just in case.
You're looking a little bloodless. Let's get you blood full.
Where's that antibiotic gel? I have to secure an intravenous path with the cannula. Where did I put those needles? There we go. Now to bandage it in place.
Point at the guide and then rotate the remote while holding it. Okay, all right.
Okay, just gotta wrap it around here. There, treatment complete. All right, transport this guy out of here.
Get this guy out of here. I'm done with him.
Taken care of? All right, mission complete.
She's awesome. I love her. I bet her game is gonna get fucked up later on. Not even cool 7 times.
That was tough. I'll have to do better than that next time.
That's patience.
Huh? Oh, are you guys done here too?
God, I love her big jacket, her tank top, her goggles, her short shorts.
Like that. Disasters require strict adherence to the chain of command. If you disrupt the team's coordination, you're hurting us.
You're a loose cannon, Maria Torres.
What did you just say? I was called here because you obviously couldn't handle...
Her fangies.
Hey, are you spacing out?
The ghost?
I get it now. You're Maria Torres from Resurga. Yeah, I've heard about you. Hey, have you heard a single word I've been saying?
No, I was looking at the ghost.
Shut up!
The metal pipe sound.
Damn right I'll order you around. I'm the best one here. If cooperating is so important to you, then do what I say. Later, asshole.
Later, asshole. She owns. Maximum annoyance. Everybody's constantly giving her grief for being the GOAT, the best to ever do it. They hate her for it. God forbid women do anything. Okay, let's learn about the pervert, the big guy. This face is kind of good. He's so sleepy. His superhero belt that he always wears.
What in the world?
God, he's got to air out the girlies.
I tripped and
What? He's kind of slutty. I love it.
Here.
Pussy out, yeah.
She needs surgery. Have you met with her yet?
Huh? Yeah, I was the one that diagnosed her. She's stable.
I see.
Well, don't celebrate yet. Make sure you do a good job. Got it?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
She has a case of plumber's disease. This should be easy.
Plumber's disease? I could treat that in my sleep. Nicole Summers, 14 years old, female. Can't see the height or weight yet. Extraction of tubercular adenoma in the neck. Excise all adenoma in the thyroid and suture with caution.
Make your incision in the
60 inches, 88 pounds.
The number of adenoma is unknown, so get all of them, okay?
Understood. Beginning the operation.
Okay, I've got an ad break coming up, so I'll take that now, and then we'll see what Hank Freebird has to do to excise these adenoma. She has adenomas in her neck. She has anemones in her neck. How'd they get there? Tubercularly. Anyway, BRB. Okay. Okay. Hello. 88 pounds is crazy light for 14, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, well, she is sick. Probably the kind of sick that makes you lose weight. Work your marvel with strength and skill. I will. Oh god. Oh god, that's pretty bad, huh? I know that's not normal. Orthopedics rules. If you miss too many times, you will fail.
We gotta start with an incision into the neck. Grab the scalpel first.
Move the pointer carefully along the guide.
Use the scalpel and trace the incision guideline.
Oh, is this like precision? This might be tough. But there's not like a time limit, so maybe it's just like I can kind of go slow and careful with that.
Stop patting yourself on the back. From here on...
Stop sucking yourself off!
Is this it?
That's right. No need to rush. Take all the time you need.
No need to rush. I kind of dig it. I like that it's like chill.
You can stop whenever you want. Just stay close to the guideline during the excision.
Okay.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Oh, the music kicking in when the chain picks up? That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
All right. You've removed the first one.
I feel like I'm inking drawings here.
Next is...
Looks like it's this one. Begin the excision. That was pretty good.
That was pretty good. Yeah, I'm something of an artiste.
Be careful. The second one has been completely excised.
Nice. This pace, we'll be able to get home in time for dinner. Let's move on to a big one then.
Indeed, this is a large.
Great face, great cut in.
Procedure isn't any different though. Just be careful and stay attentive.
You make it sound so easy. Beginning the treatment.
Hey, what the hell? Hey, why is it? Hey, why? Oh, because it's big.
Looks like you're on a roll.
This one's auto scroller.
It's going well today. Excision complete. Is that all of them?
Nope.
Oh man.
Can't leave any of these behind after all.
You are Big Galgridra. Ah!
Wasn't I clear when I said to stay close to the...
You suck at this! Were you born in a barn or something?
Don't push yourself. If things get hairy, just take a breather.
Good. Caution.
Hey, what?
The guideline. You need to be more delicate. Good. Cautiously continue on.
Uh-oh. There's not enough green goop in the world to atone for my sins.
It's going well. There shouldn't be too many left.
I love that the big guy has the most delicate job. Yeah, I like that too. I like that too. He goes to work every day and he saves lives, and then he gets off work and puts on the spandex and saves more lives.
According to my speculation, this should be the last one. Stay focused until you're done with it.
Just a normal American dude doing what Americans do.
Seriously?
What the fuck? Okay.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
That was pretty good.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
How about it? Are there any more?
Nope. That was the last one after all.
Okay, thank goodness.
Let's close the operation field and finish up. We're using the stapler to close up. Make sure to avoid leaving wounds, okay?
Okay. Match the position and angle, then press A and B. Okay.
Just follow the line and staple the incision closed.
All right. So like here?
One more to go. I'll continue.
All right, one more.
Hey, behave.
Operation complete. That went well.
You've had surgical staples before? I've only had stitches. Somehow I got an A with this guy. I thought that was going to be another C for sure.
Huh. Well, there aren't any noticeable wounds, so looks like that went well.
I hope she recovers quickly.
Don't worry. The operation was a success. I'm sure this girl will be happy with the results, too.
Are we pro or anti-trauma in this game? Honestly, we are anti-trauma. We're trying to heal the traumas of the body. Oh, now the boys are bathing. Okay. The equal representation. Thank you.
What's with that look?
Aren't you kind of a bigger pervert than I am? Smoking in the shower?
Not an oxygen mask.
I drowned?
You see? Consider this my version of an oxygen mask.
He's not doing good. Basically, if I stop smoking, I'll die.
Theodore Gacy's visit to the country is fast approaching.
Teddy Gacy.
He's usually known by his nickname.
Steady hand Teddy. Why do you call him that?
Leader of an overseas drug smuggling cartel. Groups are now at the airport rallying against his arrival.
Oh, hey. You, free later? You wanna hit a bar or some? Hey, what the? Where'd that guy go?
Is this country run by idiots or what?
Yes.
The land of the free.
I know.
Let's see if we can't make some save, shall we? Who the hell are you supposed to be?
I won't allow crime to occur on this soil.
Oh my god.
Prepare yourself.
No crime, eh?
Did he just fly in?
That's what you had in mind?
Guns aren't for threatening people.
What are they for then?
What? Guns are only for murdering people.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
Are you some sort of monster? If you wanted to kill me, you'd have shot already.
Don't move,
Farewell.
Picks up his car, flips it over, leaves.
You think you've won, huh? You're some goddamn hero to save the city? Bullshit! You know better than me, you hypocrite!
Yeah, his ass situation is kind of wretched, unfortunately.
Don't move! Theodore Gacy, you're under arrest!
I mean, they reported this guy coming on the radio. Everybody in the news know where he was going to be when he was going to be. But I guess maybe they had to do that because the cops didn't know. Yeah. They wouldn't have been able to stop him without his car unflipped. I like how they just sort of stood there pointing guns at him and let him flip their car over. He hasn't committed any crimes, but his car is upside down, which is illegal. So that counts. Yeah, this UI is so like Persona 4, post Persona 4 Atlas. He knew they were too afraid to actually murder him. What are you gonna do with those big guns? Murder me? Check this out. Car upside down, 750 years in prison. Okay, let's learn what Richie Rich's deal has. Of course, she's got the private helicopter.
Hey, Tomoe!
Oh, they're friends. Or perhaps even something more.
Good morning, Maria. Today's a fine day, don't you think?
Yeah. Hey, aren't you on night shift today? You're here early.
Yes, Joshua's operation has been scheduled for today.
Oh, Gabe's son, right? I completely forgot.
It is only an ulcer treatment, so I'm sure it'll go smoothly.
Cool. I'll go in too as your support, okay?
But you can't, Maria.
Aww.
You work here overnight?
Oh.
Rest.
I'll be fine. This is why I work out. Just let me grab a shower.
People are always bathing in this game.
Oh well.
Shoji Meguro did it the same he always does it, which is very, very good.
Hanzo, please make the preparations for the operation.
Certainly, my lady.
He teleported, bro teleported. She's got the teleporting butlers. Refusing a bestie is not the way of honor. Hey, that nurse though. Can we get a closer look at that nurse though?
Treating the ulcer using the endoscope.
We're ready, Doctor.
Do this! Hanzo, my instruments, please.
As you wish.
Holy moly, what is that?
What the fuck?
This is Lady Tomoe's personal endoscope.
Oh my god.
The grip is boxwood, embellished with golden bellflower.
She found a way to make a $1 million instrument cost $1 billion.
The path of honor demands that I use the best tools I can.
The path of honor demands that all my tools look as sick as I do.
So it is thinner, thus less intrusive.
Still, to shell out the cash for your own endoscope?
Is this still in Portland, Maine? Yeah.
Now, let us get this conference underway.
She's rich enough to have a gigantic Japanese estate in Portland, Maine.
Maria, where are Joshua's parents today?
10 years old. Damn.
Huh? Oh, his mother can't be here because of work. His father, he works here. We've got written consent.
I see. Then I presume there are no further hurdles. The path of honor demands we save this child's life.
I thought that your medical degree demanded that.
Right.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Treat the ulcers in the patient's gastric wall. Hemorrhaging predicted due to patient's inflammations. So we're endoscoping. We're getting that little camera, the camera worm in there. I remember this gameplay being kind of goofed with the Wii remote. Well, we'll see just how goofed we are. You must seek what lies within. It's a really cool way to frame endoscopy. Does she even have a degree, or is she just cosplaying as a doctor? I'm pretty sure she has a degree. She's just super extra because she's super rich and can afford to be extra about it. Use the endoscope to move to affected areas and treat them.
View ahead is clear. The patient seems to be in good condition. Let's move the camera and take a look around.
Doing a bit of dungeon crawling. Tilt the stick on the nunchuck to direct the endoscope. Okay.
It's responding quickly. Next, let's move it forward.
Hold A and B and push the Wii remote towards the screen. So you pinch and push. Pinch and push. The old pinch and push. Oh yeah, that's a little janky.
Gently as the drifting.
Okay. Can I do it any direction? Okay, yeah. Press down on the D-pad and hold to automatically retreat the endoscope. Oh yeah, that's actually a lot easier. Can I push just up? No, they won't let me press up.
This truly is a quality machine. I have to thank whoever built it.
We're kind of just yanking that thing in and out of this poor kid.
Well, the endoscope seems to be working fine. First, we must locate the affected areas. Let's move forward until we find them.
Well, thankfully, intestines don't have branching pathways, so this is going to be the easiest dungeon ever. I think I see something that looks pretty infected up ahead.
These are blood pools. Let's treat them using the drain.
Approach until the blue lock-on indicator is displayed. Okay.
Let's place the drain's tip in the blood pool to drain it.
Open and close the tool palette with C. Tilt the stick to select a tool. Oh, this is pretty sophisticated. Using the stick for multiple things here.
Let's continue draining it until the blood...
Press Z to use the tool. Okay, so it's Z this time. Hold Z and tilt the stick to move the tip of the tool. Hold Z until the pool of blood disappears.
The blood pool has been treated. Let's continue with the operation.
Are we sure the rich girl isn't a vampire? We're not sure yet.
Excuse me. I need to use caution with controls. Vitals are still dropping. We must hurry and find the affected area. This area is hemorrhaging. Let's use the hemostatic forceps.
They got a geyser over there. That's crazy. Release Z when hemorrhaging ends, or the patient may be injured. So by hemostatic, it stops the blood somehow. Okay.
All right, it's been cauterized. Let's move on to the
Oh, we're just burning it closed. Okay.
vitals seem low.
Yeah, when the hemo's moving, that's bad. We need it to stop. Do we have the green goo? Oh, of course we have the green goo that makes you better.
The vitals have been recovered. Let's continue with the procedure.
Back a little bit.
It's an ulcer. Let's treat it by injecting medicine.
Okay, we gotta inject the yellow goo that fixes ulcers, probably. Oh no, it's the blue goo. Do not inject past the line.
All right, the first ulcer's been treated. Watch the amount of medicine you use.
There are no side effects of green goo. I know the green goo would fix me.
It seems there are more affected areas. Let's keep moving in.
There's a mini map.
Here's an ulcer.
Alginate solution. Solution to all your algae problems.
All right, we're done treating the ulcers.
Carelessness is our greatest enemy. Some ulcers cannot be found visually.
Huh? What are we supposed to do then?
We'll be using a spray to cause those ulcers to change color. Please remember all that, all right?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see, for example, I'm going to mark an area that looks suspicious. Let's try the coloring spray on it.
There's that ulcer. Okay, inject the medicine.
The ulcers have been treated. Let's move on to the next step.
This music is so good. This push action is a little janky.
We've reached the stomach. Time the cardiac sphincter's movement and move on.
Oh boy. Hey, what the fuck are you?
Calm down and move through it when the time's right, okay? Be careful, vitals
The affected
dropping.
areas are concentrated around here. Let's treat them one at a time.
I'm trying. Have some goo. So healthy now. So healthy.
Hey, you're gonna hurt the patient. Okay, let's
Oh
start
god.
treatment.
All right. I think maybe some more goo is in order. I know, right? This game will make you crave that goo. Oh my god. It's really hard to control the in and out motion. So we need the hemostatic forceps, I think. Actually, no, we're draining first. We're draining first.
Whoa, there's still blood here. We should drain all of it away.
Hemorrhaging is present. Let's use the hemostatic forceps to cauterize the affected area.
Hey, we're in injection range. Jam it right in there. All right, perfect. Let's continue with the treatment.
Jam it right in there. You don't have to tell me twice. Oh, over there. Oh, God. Did I go past something? I think I might have, yeah. I might have gone in a little too fast. Actually, is that the... Oh, yeah, I did, okay.
Excuse me. I need to use caution with the controls.
In, please. In. Just a little, okay.
All right, let's use it.
Let's use it. What the hell?
It's gonna hurt the patient.
I might need to go inject some more green goo in a minute here. Okay, I think I understand how it's like gauging the closeness.
spreading. You should hurry up and drain it.
Where is it, though? It's over here. There it is.
The patient isn't stabilizing. Let's use the spray to search.
Tilt left and right and get all the white dots in the yellow area. If the affected area is close to the center, it will become a star. If it is perfectly centered in your visual field, it will turn blue. Bingo. Okay. Then, how do I radar? Which one was the spray? Spray is what I want. Okay.
There's an officer here, too. I guess it is important to search around for them.
Procedure complete. Well done, everyone.
Whew.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's like a speed runs and score attack runs of this game.
All one needs is the resolve to stay calm.
Staying calm? That's the part that tires me out the most.
I like to get riled up. I like to get revved up like my motorcycle. I like how you have like the fire girl and like the water girl, right? You know? No bads. No bads. Ran into the wall more than 3 times. So I think to gauge closeness, it's using the sensor bar. So I need to line that thing straight on with the sensor bar and then push forward. Like if I'm like off center, it's gonna freak out.
We somehow poked through. Man, I am tired.
We really did pull that thing through.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble.
Push 2.
If only I'd been able to do it better.
Come on, don't say that. The operation was a success. Just remember that.
Tube has been removed.
Vitals are good.
Blood pressure?
Good.
No abnormalities detected.
Operation complete. I'm sure Joshua will make a full recovery.
Way to go!
The sex music.
That's our Chamoe.
Thank you. Your support was valuable too, Maria.
I didn't do all that much. Oh, I need to contact his mom.
Indeed. Don't forget to tell Dr. Cunningham, too.
Don't forget his father, too.
Man, parents always worry about their kids. Even the people from my orphanage bug me whenever I see them. Always ask me when I'm getting married, stuff like that.
I see.
Did I just say something I shouldn't have?
Oh, no. My mother died when I was young.
Oh, but your dad's still alive, right?
As to my father, I had a fight with him when I left Japan.
Hey, 1 out of 2 ain't bad, right? Right?
Jeez. Sorry. I don't know when to shut up.
Oh, no, it's not your fault at all, Maria.
Okay.
They're making some eyes at each other here.
I'm sure your dad's wishing you the best. I mean, you are the best endoscopic surgeon in America.
The best? Thank you, Maria.
No problem. Come on, let's go get our grub on.
Let's chow down. Let's eat out.
Horse rider, it's my turn today.
What, you guys want in? All right.
I know, Agate, but a clown can dream. Woohoo! Food! Me when there's food. Gonna give her a coffee mug for her birthday. #1 endoscopic surgeon in Portland. Not that Portland. Okay, let's learn what Spike Spiegel has going on besides the divorce. Giving him the sex music, too.
Gabe, I'm coming in.
Please excuse us, Doctor.
Walking dirt now. This thing's heavy.
What's going on?
Emma, does this wire go
No one
over
told
here?
me I'm getting a roommate.
Ta-da! Isn't it amazing?
The red one goes over there.
Let me introduce you to your new partner, the Roni system.
I got you a new wife.
Isha, my office isn't a storage room.
This baby's built to help diagnosticians like you. It sorts and reviews records. It also has a disease database.
AI is the future, don't you know?
I'm sure even NASA'd be impressed. So if we're sued, the records are here. Thanks for the trust.
Gabe, just try it out. I'm sure you'll like it.
Right, I'm sure. If you ask me, this thing's just...
Good morning, Dr. Cunningham.
I knew it would be a wife.
For the love of God, this thing talks?
I'm sure you'll get along just fine. I'll leave you two alone.
Later.
Sorry for the intrusion, Doctor. Hey, Emma, you should apologize to him.
Isha! Great. What am I supposed to do with this thing?
Condition identified.
Oh, and it's sassy, of course.
A possible sign of cardiac neurosis caused by fatigue. Ingestion of beta blockers or tranquilizers.
You should do drugs.
Thanks for the tip. Look, I got a favor to ask. You know, since you're so smart.
Yes, Doctor. What is your request?
Just don't talk anymore unless I ask you to, okay? Just sit there like a rock. You got it?
Yes, Doctor. But my composition is 82% petroleum processed materials. With my 10% mineral base, I cannot be a very convincing rock.
And she's mostly plastic?
Looks like I got company. Hold on one sec. So, how do I use you?
Oh, this was the girl in that I was doing the adenoma stuff with, right? With Hank Freebird, Frankie Bird, Banky Ferd.
Examine the patient and enter in all observed conditions.
I wonder what her diagnosis is gonna be.
Then I will calculate the most probable disease currently.
Hey, just one step at a time here, buddy.
Correct. There is a 90% probability that you are human.
You are diagnosed with humanity. I'm afraid the condition is terminal.
You can get back to me on that 10% some other time. Now, let's start the diagnosis.
Your mind is the ultimate tool, not your robot wife.
Hello.
Hey, no need to be nervous. Just relax.
Oh, okay.
Well then, are you ready, Miss Super Robot?
Yes, Doctor. But I am not a super robot. I am a diagnostics assistance terminal.
Whatever, just stop talking. And let's start the consultation.
Are you okay, Doctor? You seem kind of like you have some like weird divorce baggage with your computer. You seem like you're in some kind of situationship. Am I gonna be all right? Are you gonna fix me? The surgery route spoils basically every diagnosis here and also the end of another route. Is the surgery route the prisoner? Is that the surgery route? Because we're sort of doing surgery kind of stuff with a lot of them. Endoscopy is a kind of surgery. Orthopedics is a kind of surgery. So you diagnose stuff with this guy. That does provide a compelling case for doing this guy first, so you don't spoil what the diagnoses actually are. Okay.
Now, let's see what you've got to say. Why'd you come to the hospital?
Oh, yes.
Try to find symptoms by listening to what the patients say. Point at words related to the patient's symptoms and press the A button.
I'm in the school choir.
If you make too many mistakes, then you'll fail. They'll just get tired and walk out, and you won't be able to fix them. They'll find a different doctor. Is this an abnormality? You're sick in the head. You're sick in the head. Who would ever be in the school choir?
There's an important competition coming up soon, but my throat feels all weird for some reason.
Now that's not normal.
An abnormality in the throat. I need to find a more specific symptom.
It's kind of hard to inhale, and I can't really catch my breath between notes.
So she's having trouble breathing. It's a light case of dyspnea. Roni, can you record the patient's symptom?
Dyspnea? That's a lot of consonants in a row.
Yes, Doctor. Congratulations. You received the symptom, dyspnea.
If this shit was happening in the doctor's office while I was there, I would feel so fucked. All of my hearts would deplete instantly and I'd walk right out. Doctor's got the chat GPT talking to him. I'm like, shit, man, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Thanks. But you're not going to charge me for this, right? It's like 5-minute rule or something. I'm gone. I'm done. Got the chat GPT saying congratulations when the doctor does his job. Oh, man.
Do you need to say it like that? Make it sound like we're playing a video game or something.
Got him breaking the fourth wall.
That is my default syntax and inflection for new record entries. Will it affect the diagnosis?
Master, you have dyspnea. Yippee!
I have a variety of things if you would prefer another.
Change it. This isn't a game, you know. What were they thinking when they put you together?
This isn't a video game published by Atlas, you know. I don't have 5 hearts to deplete or anything with you, you know.
Understood, Doctor. Changing my expression at the end of the sentence and confirming it. New symptom observed. Dyspnea.
Oh, that'll do. It's about as close to normal as you're gonna get.
Okay.
Actually, I had to take the day off from school yesterday, too.
That's not normal. You should be at school every day. 7 days a week.
I was getting short of breath just sitting still, and my heart would start pounding.
So you've got palpitations and shortness of breath, even while resting? What about now? Are you still experiencing these symptoms?
Oh, yes. I've been feeling like this since yesterday.
I see. I'll need to auscultate you later on.
You need to what her?
I'm sorry. Thinking about this is a little depressing.
Oh, she's got depression.
Oh, but there's something good that's happened. I've never been able to stick to a diet before.
I feel like you've got to be very careful when you bring up the D word in a doctor's office. Because it's like I feel like a lot of them will be like, oh, you're depressed. Okay, well, we've got a pill for that. And it's like, no, I mean, I'm depressed because there's something else that's wrong with me. I'm depressed for a reason, and I know what that reason is.
But lately, I've been able to lose weight no matter what I eat.
Ah, see, there you go. There you go. That's why she's so liked. Why she's so thin. Because she's sick.
Lost weight? Well, she seems rather happy about it.
My diet, Twinkies and tall boys of IPA. That is very normal. That's not a symptom at all.
But losing weight without doing anything isn't normal. We should add that to the list.
Understood, Doctor.
Yikes, what am I talking about? Anyway, that's it. Doctor, Am I sick with something?
Yes.
All right, that should do it. There's no need for further consultation.
Certainly, Doctor. Please continue with the auscultation. Signs of palpitations and shortness of breath can be detected by the patient's speech.
That twitching down there seems a little...
Yeah. You know, it sounds like you're the one giving me orders.
Girl, your neck!
Doctor, the auscultation exam is now available.
All right, I'm going to take a listen. Could you lift up your clothing for me?
Oh, the classic doctor move. The deep breath and cough.
Oh, okay. This is a little embarrassing.
Doctor, please express more consideration when examining patients of the opposite gender.
I don't know. I think he should be as dry and clinical as possible.
The social and legal intricacies of such interactions call for greater care to avoid unnecessary risks.
Hey now, I'm just using a stethoscope. How else you expect me to examine?
Time to get banned from Twitch. We're just using a stethoscope.
I'll be all right.
Oh, look, you just made this whole deal even more awkward for her.
You can check the heart, left lung, right lung, and abdomen. Tilt to move, Z to listen. It's that easy. Auscultation results can be heard on the Wii remote. Oh man, on the Wii remote? Not again! Not again! Why do I keep picking games that need the Wii remote speaker? Shit, all right. Okay. I might have to... Oh, I'm gonna enable speaker data. It kind of fucked with the game last time. I might need to restart, we'll see. Okay. Okay, nothing's broken. Hello, Prince Anime. Oh, you can change the output on the right? Okay, so fuck, I don't actually need the Wii remote speaker. All right, thank you. But it just clicked. Okay, 1 second. Gotta square up nice and proper, get in the right posture so I don't... There we go. Tilt up and down to compare with a normal sound sample, so you can compare to see if it sounds not normal. Press A when you discover an abnormality. Okay. So this is breathing. That is not normal.
The patient's breathing pretty rapidly. Roni, make a note of it.
Yes, Doctor.
Tachypnea. Pretty fast.
Her heart rate is elevated.
Alice, what if someone wants to play this on completely different hardware over 10 years from now? Don't you know the Wii speaker is annoying to emulate? No one could have known this.
Record that symptom.
Yes, Doctor. New symptom observed. Increased heart rate.
Glurp, glurp, gurp, gurp, bloop, booble. True, Greedra. Sounds pretty normal in there. I think she's digesting normally. And lungs sound basically the same. Okay. I think we're good.
Huh? The more I examine the patient, the more incongruities I'm finding. Let's see. Time to check them out with a visual...
Yeah, Vincent, I'm leaning towards lupus. Welcome. Her neck is so... Dude, don't make this weird.
There appears to be swelling on her neck. All right.
This is why you're divorced.
But I need to touch it just a little.
Oh, yes, please do so.
She doesn't mention the giant lump on her own neck. I don't know, maybe she's self-conscious about it.
I see. Does this hurt?
It does hurt a little.
Well, I think we should do a CT scan. Roni, make arrangements for image analysis.
Yes, doctor. I am initiating the approval process. Please designate a date for this procedure and...
What? It's for today. Immediately, right now. Capiche? There's got to be an open slot for...
Doctor, are you aware of hospital regulations?
No one ever got better by following regulations. Hurry up and do it.
Rules are for suckers, Roni.
Yes, doctor. Request sent. New symptom observed. Swollen neck.
I want to see the Wii Remote CT scan controls. Me too. I never washed my shit as a kid. Man, you're so weird.
Her hands are trembling. That's not a good sign. Roni, make a note.
New symptom discovered. 500 cigarettes.
New symptom observed.
He should diagnose himself.
Well, that's all the obvious symptoms.
Thank you very much.
Don't thank me just yet. The exam isn't over. You may have to come back here depending on the results, okay?
Oh, yes, of course. I'll do just that.
Now, time to leave the exam room. I'll just come back if I need to.
And then you have to leave manually. Bye.
Dr. Cunningham, I am obligated to provide you with instructions on hospital protocol. Please return to your office if you wish to perform a diagnosis or record your progress. Also, the preparations for the CT examination you requested earlier have been made. Please proceed to the image analysis lab if you wish to check the results of the exam.
I'm not an intern, Roni. I know how this hospital works.
While we're out of the room, she eats all the green goo. Yeah. Somebody told her about the green goo that makes you all better, and she just started shoveling that shit into her gullet. And she became so healthy. Okay. Cursor's getting kind of twitchy. I feel like... Hold on. How's the remote? 2 on the remote, and I can't check the sensor bar battery, but... Probably gonna have to replace batteries in at least one of them.
The CT's ready, right? Well, let's check it out.
This game needs a steady hand. Hello, Jam. Welcome.
Roni, bring up the patient's images.
Yes, doctor. Now opening the image files. Dr. Cunningham, I would like to explain the details of this exam. The CT exam is short for computer tomography.
Oh, tomography? We're graphing their Thomas.
An X-ray is applied to the human body, and tomographic images can be taken of the affected areas.
You know I went to med school, right? And not online classes or something? I'm an actual doctor.
Hey, Neko, welcome.
I'm aware of your credentials. This explanation is written into my default settings.
Is that so? Well, it's a good thing they didn't program you with anything useful, huh? All right, let's check these out one at a time.
Look for patient abnormalities in the exam images. Tilt the stick up and down to compare with a normal sample. Select with A. Some exam images will have no abnormalities at all. This one I'm not noticing anything. This one seems fine. Oh, there we go.
A portion of her thyroid gland is swollen.
I was hoping there would be some kind of move the Wii remote to move the patient through the scanner sort of thing. Yeah, that would be a lot of fun by it.
This will help with the diagnosis. I should go back to my room and sort out all these symptoms.
Are these cases randomized or static/linear? They are linear, but there's kind of 6 lines you can go down, one for each of the 6 doctors. This is Doctor 5 out of 6. We're sort of sampling all of them to get a feel for what they do and who they are. Okay. I kind of like the chilled, laid-back way this guy does things. There might be one here too that I'm missing. Maybe not, I don't know. Dr. Divorced. You can do all the segments in chronological order, but I think most people just pick a route and play it through. Yeah, I don't see anything else. The floating sample text, yeah. So you know it's the sample. Think we're good here? And then you can save in the office.
Well then, time to narrow down our candidates from these symptoms.
Point to Roni and press A to begin the diagnosis. Point at save and press A to save. You can talk to Roni too. Sure, let's talk to Roni.
Show me the likely conditions from the symptoms we found.
Yes, doctor.
The diseases that the symptoms we've discovered apply to are... Point to a diagnosis candidate and press A for description. Okay. I mean, I already know she has plumber's disease. It was spoiled that she has plumber's disease. I'm probably gonna need to play through this guy first and foremost, because I feel like his work kind of precedes a lot of the others. Some awesome metal band names. Oh yeah, my metal band, Painless Thyroiditis. Hold on. Iron deficiency anemia, alcoholism. Oh yeah. I didn't check under the chair for the big jug with the 3 X's on it that she had. That would have been a dead giveaway. Hyperventilation is a fun one. Ventilation is good, but there is such a thing as too much of a good thing. Decrease in weight, trouble breathing, increased breath rate, increased heart rate, swollen neck, swollen thyroid, trembling fingertips. Let's go through. A condition in which the thyroid gland has been destroyed. The release of thyroid hormones into the bloodstream causes hyperthyroidism. In the onset of the disease, the thyroid gland swells, which can be confirmed through visual examination. Well, she's got the swollen thyroid. In some cases, the swollen thyroid places pressure on the respiratory tract, causing difficulty breathing. Increased hormonal levels in the blood cause increased heart rate and heavy breathing. trembling fingers and weight loss. So this covers a lot of the symptoms here. But does it cover all of them? Antibodies in the thyroid gland cause swelling of the thyroid gland and excessive thyroid hormone production. Swelling of the muscles around the eyes. She didn't have that, so it's probably not Graves' disease. Antibody of the common glands must have been one of the PC98 Toho projects. Damn. I wonder if they expect that, like, if you just play everyone in order, you'd have forgotten the diagnosis by the time you made it to this guy. Yeah, like, they're all interconnected, but the fact that this guy is a diagnostician means that, like, you very well could just get the answers before the questions. Or maybe they would expect, like, the honor system. I don't know. So what's the drag and drop here? Oh, I see. You match it. Okay.
All right. All the symptoms seem applicable to this candidate.
Doctor, it is possible there may be more candidates which match the patient's symptoms. I advise checking the symptoms against other candidates as well.
Did I say I was finished with my diagnosis? I was about to do that.
There's got to be people who had a leg up in med school because of this game. Maybe. There's a lot more to medicine than this, I imagine. But I wouldn't be surprised if it inspired some people to go to med school because they found this sort of thing fun. It's those trembling fingers. Look, it's the battery, okay? My hands are steady. It's twitchy because the battery's low in either the Wii remote or the sensor bar. I'm guessing the sensor bar. Gotta diagnose my own technical issues here. Because I feel like two out of 4 ain't bad. Perils of using a wireless sensor bar. I think chews through batteries. It's just some infrared LEDs. So I was looking at this painless thyroiditis. It says it's painless, but she did experience a bit of pain, right? So my guess is that because there's multiple matches, we're going to need to do more tests to narrow it down further. Because I saw those blood tests, the scintigraphy.
That is not entirely unexpected. We should continue checking the other candidates and narrow down the list of matches.
Can you make the cursor less shaky by lowering the sensor bar sensitivity? I thought I remember doing something like that as a kid. I can try that. Had it maxed out because I'm pretty close to the screen. I might set it like halfway and see where it is. Okay, it's not actually gonna let me change the sensor bar sensitivity in the middle of a game. I've got an ad break coming up pretty soon. I might do it then. Try that, see if that helps.
Yeah, let's keep going. This one's a match too. That's 3 possible candidates.
I agree, Doctor. However, these are all thyroid gland diseases.
Yeah, I know. There's a good chance the patient's got a thyroid problem.
You don't say.
Roni, let's move on to the definitive diagnosis. Get approval for the necessary exams.
Yes, doctor. Would you like me to submit immediately for the date and time?
Yep. You catch on fast.
I'm sending the request now. An MRI exam, a scintigraphy exam, and an analysis exam are now available.
Now we need something more concrete for our diagnosis.
I agree, Doctor. Dr. Cunningham, I have more information for you. Please head to the examination room to perform analysis exams. Also, the preparations for the MRI and scintigraphy exams you requested earlier have been made. Please proceed to the image analysis lab to check these results.
She has a concretosis. We have to feed her concrete to fix her.
Yeah. I do know my way around my own workplace.
Preparations for the scintigraphy and MRI exams have been completed.
Perfect. Let's get...
Allow me to provide information about the exams that are...
Try not to think about this girl's medical bills.
Whatever. I don't have the energy to even try and stop you anymore.
Scintigraphy is an exam where the accumulation and distribution of radioisotopes are made into images. By confirming the uptake of isotopes, the condition of tumors and organs can be analyzed.
Maybe this is an alternative universe, America, where there's proper healthcare. Yeah, I'm just sort of imagining that this takes place in an alternative universe where American healthcare pricing makes sense and is reasonable.
Next, the magnetic resonance imaging exam. It uses magnetism to take cross-section images of the human body. It is similar to...
We must imagine this.
There is no exposure to radiation. Because MRI exams can yield more detailed images, they are generally used for foci in the head.
You're just a walking encyclopedia of things I already know, huh?
It's slices of the human head. Her head seems kind of really normal. The realistic scans in comparison with the anime characters, yeah. No way her eyeballs are that small. I don't see it. That is not normal.
The uptake of radioactive iodine is concentrated in several areas of the thyroid gland. Roni, make a record of this.
Understood, Doctor.
The whole thing is abnormal. I know for one of them there should have been swelling around the eye, and I don't see that. So. I have no nose. I found the problem. Thank you, Mr. Piggy Mouse. That is not normal. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
This is your office, Doctor.
Thanks for giving me a tour.
Understood.
That was it.
Oh. So if I just if I put it on one where it doesn't match, then I get a penalty. Okay. Wait. The entire thyroid gland, but it's, I see. I understand, okay. In the tumor areas, okay, yeah. So we're like good, right? We're like good, right? We're like good.
Now we need something more.
I thought we were basically good, though. Maybe you had to click the other thyroid? Yeah, maybe.
Now we need.
We are pixel hunting. Is it saying out of 3 that I need like 3 more things? Because the thing is here, I feel like I need to run some blood tests to get at this stuff, right? Can we ask them follow-up questions now that we've gotten all this figured out? Maybe.
Now we need some.
I'm probably not entirely done with the MRI and scintigraphy. Okay, we'll get back to it after a short break. I'll see if I can't fix this, this Wii remote issue too. I'll try. BRB. Still fussing with the sensor bar. 1 second. It will not work at anything below max sensitivity, really. Lowering it makes it worse, unfortunately. Yeah. I might just keep rolling like this. And then if it acts up even more, then I guess I'll replace the sensor bar batteries. I need to just get a wired one of these so I have one less thing eating batteries. Hello. I was thinking like, oh, I'll just get I'll get a wireless one so I can put it away easily. I could just turn it on when I need it, but I didn't expect it to have such a short battery life. It also might just be that the LEDs are like a little on the weaker side. I'm not sure. Let me load the state here. And we're back in it. Yeah, I just need to eliminate points of failure, you know? I could also just sit even further back, as far back as I possibly can. Oh, but I love to be so close to the screen. This might be the trick. Sorry about the noise. I've got the boom arm on the mic stretched so far. Hopefully it doesn't collapse. That would be scary. I would scream.
Good morning, Doctor.
She just lives here now.
What did the test results say?
I'm afraid you're fucked. I'm afraid you're super fucked.
Well, we're still narrowing it down, but it's most likely a thyroid gland disease.
Thyroid gland? I'm going to be able to sing again, right? If I ever lost my voice.
Calm down. I know you're worried, but I'm not finished diagnosing you yet.
A clown doctor would make me worse. I'd make you sillier, Ricky. I'd give you the surgery that makes you sillier.
Just hang in there until the final results are in.
I'll give you a serious-ectomy and inject you full of the silly goo that makes you sillier.
That's true.
Roni, how about it? Is the analysis exam done?
Yes, Doctor. Would you like to look at the file?
Of course. Why bother with an exam if we don't look at the results? Bring it up.
Understood. Opening the file.
Well then, let's go in order and compare the patient's values with the standard values.
Okay. Here we go. We already have her blood. We have plumber's disease. A disease that plumbers get. Okay, normal, 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 normal. A little high, but normal, normal. Normal, 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 normal. A little low, but normal. She is so normal. Yeah, nothing out of place so far. Girl, your phosphorus, it's so good. Oh, that is not normal. Girl, you are not normal.
T3 level seems a little high. Roni, make a record of this.
Understood, Doctor.
These numbers aren't silly at all.
Well, it isn't by much, but the FT4 level's a bit higher than the standard range.
You need more yellow bile now.
Roni, record that.
Understood, Doctor. New.
Oh God, the TSH? You barely have any. You need some of that, girly.
Her TSH value seems rather low. Roni, please record that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Tushless. Any doctors in the chat? Do you call it tush? You probably don't call it tush, right?
Well, that about does it here. Let's go back to my office and continue the diagnosis.
I feel so bad for her bulging neck and twitching fingers. She's so sick. I need to go back to my office and smoke 500 cigarettes and figure out what's wrong with you. Please wait here. I do already know it's this. Diagnose. You have plumber's disease.
Suffering from plumber's disease.
Me when I'm diagnosed with plumber's disease.
Roni, contact the orthopedics department. We need to put a chart together and request surgery.
Understood, Doctor. I'll process the rest from here. Well done.
You're in Hank's hands now. His big, strong hands. His card flipping hands.
He doesn't have something that's too serious. And so, it's just a simple orthopedic procedure.
And I'll be completely cured?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Come on in. You again. What do you want now?
My, how rude! I am the chief, after all. It's my job to watch over everyone in this ward.
All right, just get to the point. What do you want?
Would it kill you to be civilized? I just got word from Tomoe. Joshua's operation went well.
Joshua's Josh-peration.
You're not going to go see him then?
Wait, oh, he's Joshua's father. Oh.
Another doctor.
That's not what I mean. What I'm trying to say is...
He's the doctor who works here. Oh my God. Dude, your son. Dude, your son.
An invitation? You want me to go to a medical conference?
It's a good one. With an after party. And it's in Japan.
From Maine to Japan. What's that flight like?
An Italian chef. I can hardly wait.
Italian cuisine in Japan. Probably pretty good, to be honest with you.
Hey, what was that for?
I hate fun.
Unfortunately, I don't have time.
I don't know if you noticed, but I hate fun, lady.
Conferences saved lives, I'd be the first one in line. Oh, and by the way, can you take this to Hank?
What? Surgery instructions? Gabe, I'm the chief, not your personal carrier pigeon.
Hey, you said it's your duty to watch over the ward.
Ugh, fine then.
Me when I'm a total dick to everyone and I abandon my son and wife. blazing darkness. Okay, well, all right. Okay, so this woman's pretty early on, actually. So you can sort of see the timelines are all kind of like relative to one another. Like, Tomoe's stuff was first, his stuff was first. Hers is like 1 tick later. Hank is 1 tick later. And then Maria's story actually starts quite late. She's deep in it. She's deep in it. You actually see her chronologically first in Tomoe's storyline. Same with the prisoner. Yeah. I think I'll probably try to aim to do things maybe... I'll do the last lady here. And I'll probably mostly try to aim to do things roughly in chronological order based on this timeline. With an emphasis maybe on Gabriel, since he's diagnosing stuff, so he kind of can jump the line. I saw that one. Oh, she's got a locked room mystery. Let's go. Now it's a visual novel. I'm figuring it out. I just wanted to learn how they were doing it for myself, Greedra.
We've received word about you. Miss Kimishima, is it?
Good. This will make things easier. Where's the victim?
He's over here. This way, please.
Victim is Dennis Taylor, 30-year-old male. Neighbor called in the fire. The fireman found him.
Are you familiar with Schrodinger's cat?
The knife in his hand matched the cut wounds. Probably suicide.
Yeah, looking like the victim, he fell to the floor like a puppet with its strings cut.
Suicide. Miss Kimishima?
Oh God, her cursed phone. Taking the devil's call on her cursed flip phone. Weird phone call. I guess this is probably just what phone calls from hell sound like. This is meant to play on your Wii remote. Oh. At least this game lets me reroute it to the TV.
This was murder.
I just know these things, thanks to my devil phone. My Motorola Razr.
Send the corpse to CIFM immediately. I'll examine it. I want all finger and footprints found in that room. If you find anything, contact me directly. I'll be at the lab.
What was that about?
Well, she does work at the forensic medicine laboratory.
They got all kinds of high-tech shit over there. Wouldn't be surprised if they had a devil's phone.
Cases for the FBI.
The FBI?
That's right. That means we need to keep out of this. Come on, hurry down to the car for the fingerprint powder.
When is this game set? Like, what time is this set? Because I feel like these cops are practically naked compared to today's American police.
Let's begin. This is Dr. Naomi Kimishima, ID 422194. Hey, little guy. Tell me what we know so far about this.
Oh, right. The victim's 30-year-old Dennis Taylor.
She's calling the dog.
At 3:30 p.m.
The dog of the government.
The same building reported a fire. The firefighters found the body in bed 20 minutes later. He had a knife in one hand and a deep wound on his wrist. The door was closed and chained. It's being ruled suicide.
Knife in the hand, Slit wrist, locked door. Of course that's suicide. What else could it be?
Nonsense. Is that your personal opinion or...
He is Yosuke.
Isn't that the most reasonable fitting explanation?
This game is so Persona 4 Yosuke is here.
I thought people learned when they grew older.
Doctor, what do you mean by that?
Let's begin.
Giving him Yosuke's voice primes me to hate him already. Show me how the flame of his life was snuffed out. The truth can never truly die. That's some real shit right there. Okay. I've had the body taken to the evidence room. She's on the computer. Naomi's not my favorite, but she has some really good music. Yeah, I'm luxuriating in her atmosphere, her blood red room. I'm glad I haven't played P4 then. Honestly, you're not missing much. Of the like post 2 personas, it is the weakest, in my opinion. Oh, she's your favorite. There's a me over here. Am I in trouble? Do I need to have a me? I think I actually do have a me. Practice by analyzing the knife hint card. Is that her me? Oh no, that's his me. Of course it's his me. So I can give it to him to have them analyze it? The call she got in the devil's phone. I don't think the call from the devil's phone can be submitted as evidence to a court of law. Okay. I mean, we're gonna investigate this ourselves, I think. Hey, Tupi, what's the problem here? Well, this man is dead, you see. We have to figure out why. All signs point to suicide, but Naomi here believes it's something else because she got a call from the devil, from Satan himself, saying it was murder. We can rotate this guy's clothes. Well, that looks not normal. That looks very abnormal to me. It got Shaitan the Leviathan on me mobile, isn't it? Trying to see if I can look into the crotch of his trousers to see if he peed himself a little. Nah, the goo can no longer save this poor man, this poor sap. Well, outside of the blood, it seems like normal clothes. We removed his genitalia. It wasn't relevant to the investigation. We just got rid of it.
This wound on the wrist is believed to be the cause of death. Even though this looks like a self-inflicted wound made with a sharp knife, there's something unnatural about it.
You know what they say about vitals? The last one is the only one that matters. Okay. Much like Gabriel, you only have 5 wrong answers before you're toast, before you're annihilated and turned to dust for being bad at your job. Could I, like, come back to this? I mean, on its own, it can be. It can be. I mean, like, the blood should clot, right? Ordinarily. That's why people use the big hot bathtub full of warm water, usually. She looks like she's playing Mahjong. Yeah, honestly. I've been known to make a face like this when I'm playing. She's really cool. Yeah, okay, I can answer it later. Oh, the finger's broken. What the fuck?
Indeed.
Okay, so we gotta have it analyzed. What is that?
A bruise? It's oddly shaped, though.
It's like a little puncture? A slit? Was there anything like that on the guy's clothes? I might want to go back to the clothes. This spot here seems interesting. Red spots. He was staring right at me.
Yes, there appear to be spots of hemorrhaging in the eyeballs.
Yes.
This isn't a common condition. Perhaps I should ask Little Guy about it.
This guy does not have a name to her. I don't see anything else that's immediately weird.
Even though this looks like a there's some...
Yeah, maybe the no signs of healing. No. No. No signs of a pain reaction? It is a very clean cut, but I mean, maybe if you do it fast, you wouldn't feel the pain.
That's right. There's only the one wound on the wrist. A single slash, deep enough to reach the artery. No matter who it is, pain is an immediate response to a cut. No one should be able to make a single cut this clean and deep without flinching.
I'm not 100% on that, but...
I can't say this is proof of homicide, but I can't ignore this incongruity.
I mean, you have to be, like, ice cold to do it, right? But, like, if you're fast enough and probably get a little lucky, maybe you could do it. With, like, a sharp enough blade. What do I know? I've never tried. I've been accidentally cut by things, though, you know? And it's like, it takes a second. It takes a moment to feel it, if it's, like, fast and sharp enough. Okay. Just get a hand guillotine. I have to go to my room. If it was an accident, it wouldn't be suicide. Yeah, I guess not. But it is the sort of thing where it's like, if you accidentally cut yourself, then there would be signs of treatment, basically, right? Like, nobody's just gonna be like, ah, shit, I slit my damn wrist. I'm not gonna do anything about that. I got other shit to worry about. I got a really clean, deep cut on my wrist. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. I don't care. The investigator is trying to contact you through the computer. I don't want anyone contacting me through the computer. But if I must.
Dr. Kimishima, the results of the examination of the knife have come in.
For cool Linux.
Let's see. The knife itself is a cheap, common brand sold all over the country. It'll be difficult to locate where the knife came from. The blood left on the blade matches the deceased's. Only his fingerprints were found on the handle as well.
I see. At least one thing is clear now. That is...
It's his favorite knife. His most beloved knife. That's the knife that cut him.
Yes. Even then, we can't prove that unless we compare it to the wound.
Not even 100% on it.
The shape of the knife blade corresponds with the wound found on the wrist. This means that... Indeed. This appears to be an open and shut case. Then again, this all seems a little too convenient for me.
Did he do this himself?
Hemorrhaging in the eyes, you say? It's a condition called petechia, caused by increased blood pressure and spasms in the blood vessels. It's commonly found as a sign of death by asphyxiation.
Asphyxiation, huh?
Wait a second, that doesn't seem right. If I recall correctly, the victim... The cause of death was thought to be hemorrhaging from a slashed wrist.
Weird for him to suffocate to death.
If the cause of death is asphyxiation, it's possible that we are dealing with a homicide.
There's no mistake. This finger is fractured. Can you send me the details? We'll get an x-ray performed as soon as possible. Oh, and I have one more piece of good news, Dr. Kimishima. I've received a recording from HQ of a witness's account.
This song is so good, I could listen to it for hours. And I will.
Great, that will be useful. Who's the...
It's the deceased's neighbor. We've asked her some questions about the day of the incident.
Yeah, he was hedging his bets. He's like, I don't know if the bleeding's gonna be enough, I better choke myself too.
Perfect timing. Maybe we'll be able to use her account.
One of them will work.
Fire started.
I'll send the data over to you.
Okay. Kirsten Langley. Oh, she's old. Point at words related to the topic in the upper left and press A. This isn't a Wiimote speaker thing, is it?
Yes, that's right. Oh, it's been so hot lately. I've been keeping the window that faces out into the street open because of the heat. That's how I could hear my neighbor so clearly. It was, let me think, around 3 in the afternoon? Yes, it must have been. I was watching Farewell Danny at the time. I heard this loud noise from my neighbor's room. The fire alarm started going off a little after that. I was really surprised. I think it was about 10 minutes. I looked out the window and saw smoke coming from next door.
Interesting.
I ran over to my neighbor's door, but nobody answered when I pounded on it. But I had to see if there was anyone in there, so I pulled on the door. It was chained from the
Interesting.
Yes, I heard him talking outside the front door, so I don't think I could be mistaken.
Okay, so there were a few points of interest in there. Do I just highlight the ones that were interesting? Trying to rewind here. Hey, let me rewind. Or wait. Oh, I see. I pick a statement and then I play. Okay.
Yes, that's right. I've been keeping... That's how I could hear my... It was... Yes.
Ugh. Sitcoms. I hate sitcoms. Good comedy needs no situation.
I heard this. And then the fire.
A loud noise followed by the fire. That may be a clue.
Hypothesis. The victim couldn't stand watching Farewell Danny anymore and ended it all.
The way she described it, the sound doesn't seem to have been something exploding.
Yeah, I think if somebody tried to show me young Sheldon, I would get a bunch of red spots in my eyes and break my own finger and slash my own wrist and start a fire to suffocate myself, probably.
Could the noise have been made by someone in the room? Or something else?
I want to go back to the recorder because there was something else interesting there too.
Yes. I heard. And then I was. I looked out the window. I ran over to my neighbor's door. But I had to see if there. It was. Yes, the fire. A firefighter. My neighbor. But yeah.
There's an obvious mismatch here. They were talking around then, but not at the time the fire happened. Kind of a freaky iPod. It's just a recorder. Just a recorder.
Yes, the fire truck. My neighbor? No. Yeah. Yes. I heard him talking outside.
I guess we'll have to come back to this. I think it's weird. My neighbor? Could you do your fucking job, dog? All right. Okay, I need to combine things.
The room was sealed, and the neighbor heard the sounds at around 3 p.m. The fire occurred not long after that. What we can deduce from that is...
Yeah, I guess if the hearts aren't there, you're not going to be penalized for making a bad call. So you just click everything. Are noises coming from Dennis's room at around 3 p.m.? He was at least alive.
That's right.
Presuming it wasn't someone else who had already killed him by then.
The deceased was alone at the time, so there's a good chance he made the noise. Still, we need more information to see if there was anyone else in the room when it happened.
What if the loud noise came from the small bombs he swallowed? Yeah, that were in his food that was delivered to his apartment.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, so you address the question that's being asked here.
I heard this, and I would. Oh, I ran up, but I had to see it. It was, yes, a fire. My neighbor. Oh, but
My neighbor?
That was much earlier than when...
My neighbor?
Ah, little guy. Perfect timing. It seems an electrician entered the deceased's room around noon on the day of the incident. If he's talked to your people, can you ask them for the recordings of the interview?
All right, I'll contact them immediately.
Please do. How's the analysis going?
You need like a graying older woman with a grandma voice to be the perfect witness to the crime, I think.
Well, regarding the fracture on the corpse's finger.
It's so awesome that they meet him. This is from an alternative timeline where healthcare costs make sense, and also Mies became the standard for all digital avatars online, and everybody just uses Mies for everything.
The right index finger was fractured by an external force.
Or what if he's just like a weirdo who like uses his me and everything? Like that's his avatar that he uses everywhere, and he's just a pervert who does that. Like he uses it on like Blue Sky or whatever. On Discord.
It's rather odd. There are no signs of healing in the fractured area.
No traces of healing. That would mean...
He was born with a broken finger.
That was careless.
Okay.
That's right. Reactions to injury, like minute healing and hypodermic hemorrhaging, are vital reactions. They only occur while the body is still alive.
That shit starts immediately, I guess. It doesn't wait around.
If there were no vital reactions to this broken bone, the fracture happened, it must have occurred after the person was already dead.
That would have to be the case. Oh, and to be clear, there's no way that the body was damaged during transport. We take the utmost precautions when moving bodies.
Huh. I hadn't considered that until you brought it up. If his index finger was broken, using the hand would have caused a great deal of pain.
I wonder if that's actually true in real life. I would bet that bodies get damaged in transport all the time.
With that in mind, he shouldn't have been able to use his right hand all that well.
That shit probably arrives at the morgue looking like week-old produce. Miiverse and Miitomo expanding until it fully replaced both LinkedIn and Slack. Yeah, they have you doing Mi Pachinko on Slack. God, I miss Miitomo. The ultimate social media. Why exactly is the FBI investigating this random guy's apparent suicide? Yeah, why is the FBI here? I mean, this should be an open and shut case. What's their stake in it? What's their interest in this? I guess we'll find out, right? Getting fired by a me would hurt so much. Yeah, with like the Miitomo text-to-speech and everything. Hey, where's Knife? What happened to Knife? I needed to confirm this. I thought you were going to confirm this. Guess I confirm this. Not with that phone. That phone's cursed.
There was a wound in the left wrist and a fractured finger on the right hand. This seems odd because... Yes, The deceased would have had to hold the knife in his injured hand to cut his left wrist. Then he would have had to cut deep enough to sever the artery, putting pressure on his broken finger, even if he was right-handed.
We already established, though, that the finger was broken after death, right? Well, thank you for the follow. All right, Grandma, you're coming downtown. Booker. We got questions for you, Grandma.
Hello, Dr. Kimishima.
Cut the small talk. What do you want?
So cold. HQ's questioned the electrician that the neighbor mentioned. I've sent you the recordings. It seems HQ already knew who he was, so there wasn't a problem.
Now we'll find out why that electrician went to the deceased's room.
That's it. You're going in the bottle. This guy looks awesome.
Yes? Oh, yes.
Thank you, Hollow Bell. I was trying to summon you.
Yes, that's fine. He said his ear was broken and it needed to be fixed. That was around noon, I think? I got the call earlier that day. Yes. He said he needed it fixed that.
His ear was broken. I mean,
I finished the job I was
no wonder he suffocated.
really quick. All I had to do was swap out a cable. Right.
This is Krungo's human soda. I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say it, but he is giving Krungo Kong.
Well, the way he looked, I wouldn't be surprised if he committed suicide. Around 3 p.m.
He might also be Yosuke.
I wouldn't have a clue. I was already fixing a washing machine at my next appointment's house at that time.
So somebody else was there at 3.
Yes? A murder? He said his ear was broken?
He fixed the air. We should focus on that.
So his air was fixed. He was able to breathe.
There's nothing odd about having a repairman come to work on the ventilation system. But, at the very least, Dennis was still alive when the electrician came. We need to learn about the deceased's condition at that time. On the day of the incident, the electrician had been asked to repair the deceased's air. The electrician went to the deceased's room at noon and left after finishing his work.
If the air was fixed, how did he suffocate?
Both the deceased's neighbor and the electrician himself agree on this.
I mean, we already know there was a fire. This has a bit of that Phoenix Wright issue where you have to do things in the correct order, even if you already kind of know stuff. That's fine. Par for the course. Oh yeah, this is that Masayuki Doi art. Now, where do I go?
That was... yes. Yeah, it was really quick. Right. I think I was only there for about an hour. The customer? Well, the way he looked...
It wouldn't be surprising if the deceased committed suicide. Sounds like an important detail.
I know, bro was kind of fucked up. He was kind of fucked up. Giving this guy an accent he doesn't have. Bro was kind of fucked up. Dennis seemed depressed.
Does that mean the deceased had a motive for killing himself? Indeed, the last time the deceased was seen alive was
Yeah, like around then, I think. Excellent reasoning.
Yes, the last time we
The latest he was alive was 3, right?
Within an hour after, the deceased was later discovered dead.
He was cutting his wrist open while I was there, so maybe that's what killed him. Yeah, he had a knife to his wrist and everything, making a real clean cut too. No pain reaction. It's weird.
Hey, little guy. I want to go through the information that we've gathered so far.
All right, let's piece it all together step by step.
Let's do that.
The deceased, Dennis Taylor, was found dead in his apartment. Let's see. His body was discovered because...
Yes, but by the time firefighters arrived on the scene, the fire had already gone out. His corpse was found on the bed.
That's right. The FBI and police initially ruled this case as a suicide. The reason for that was... That's correct. The other...
Yeah, the song shift is good.
Indeed. It would seem he was so desperate for death that he would both slit his wrists.
I don't know that I have all the answers yet. And if this is like the final exam, then I'm not sure if I'm ready for it just yet.
That isn't a surprising conclusion.
The knife blade does match the shape of the wound in the wrist. The blood on the blade matches his DNA. Lastly, the deceased's fingerprints were found on the handle of the knife.
Those are all true, but there was something odd about that wound on his wrist. First, another point is...
There was no knife.
Would he have been able to use a knife with a wounded hand?
It's very unlikely, but that's not the only thing that raises doubt.
We already established that the fracture happened post-mortem. It wasn't broken until after he died.
If he did die of the knife wound, he would have bled to death. However, investigating the corpse points to a different cause of death. That is...
That's right, the petechia on the eyes, and the strange bruise on his abdomen. There's more than enough evidence to doubt that this was a suicide.
But according to the electrician's statement, the victim seemed like he might be in a state to commit suicide.
Indeed. There are too many uncertainties to be able to draw a conclusion at this point. I'm going to have to investigate the scene for myself. Little guy, get me approval to enter the area.
Oh, understood. You shouldn't have a problem, Dr. Kimishima.
Going to the scene of the crime.
I'm sure my bosses will approve you right away.
Yes, but I don't intend to waste any time. I'm going there right now. You deal with the rest on your end.
All right. A zooms in, B zooms out. Stick scrolls the screen. Use A to select anything suspicious. Okay, and the hearts aren't available. Oh, he's got the titty posters. Let's look at those. Paraiso? I heart C? I like how Naomi isn't actually a detective. She's doing the autopsy and also the crime scene investigation. She doesn't even like, she's not even like, she's like working for the FBI, but she's not actually like an FBI agent. She's like a contractor or something. We need a really cool woman Sometimes you just need a really cool woman. Welcome, Frog-type games. This is so Dexter to me. It's a bit Dexter. This guy really liked boobies and butts and women and titties, huh? Oh, I got the spritzer, the spritzing chemical. Oh, it won't let me spritz.
Now that I look closely, the burns are most severe right here. What was burning here?
The luminol, thank you.
If I send this for analysis,
I was gonna call it the crime fluid. Are we investigating a straight guy on Pride Month? Well, he might be bisexual. Don't forget about bisexuality. This guy was ballin'. He'll never ball again. I had forgotten about bisexuality.
it's the ceiling fan. One of the blades seems to be broken, though.
It is hot.
The electrician had supposedly come to fix the air. I need to review his testimony to confirm what he actually fixed.
It's been like ages since I last lived in a place that had like a ceiling fan. Now that I think about it, those things really stir the air. If you want to feel like you're in a gentle blender of air, turn on that ceiling fan if you have one. Actually, what is that on the ground? Oh, please stop twitching. Oh, blood.
This is where the deceased's corpse was. If this blood stain is his blood, then...
Can you get hypnotized by a ceiling fan? Maybe. I think most things that move rhythmically can hypnotize you, but just being hypnotized is... I mean, so like you can get hypnotized driving on the highway. You ever hear highway hypnosis? You sort of lose track of time and then you just sort of wind up at your destination, not really remembering how you got there. If it's a dull, repetitive movement, it can hypnotize you. If you relax and focus on it for long enough. Well, let's see. If it was his left wrist, he was on his back, right?
Yes, the injury was on his left wrist. From the position of the blood stain, it would appear he was lying face up on the bed. There was only the one blood stain, so he didn't move around much after his wrist was slit. If this truly is a suicide, that would mean that he bled to death here.
Not a whole lot of blood for that.
However, the amount of hemorrhaging here seems to be too small for a man to completely bleed out.
I kind of feel like we've examined most of the points of interest. There's actually some staining on this floor here. At least I thought there was. That's probably for the luminol, I'm guessing. I'm not sure if I see anything else of interest. Oh, I missed another Tristi discussion about hypnosis. It'll happen again. Poster on the ceiling is such a character trait. Yeah, it tells you so much in very little time.
The deceased's friend? I see. I was so caught up in the case that I didn't check the man's background. Hello, little guy. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I hear you. Did you need something, Dr. Kimishima?
Oh, I think the ad break's about to start. I should shift over and do that. BRB, see you in 3. Did you know? We're back.
Yes. Can you do me a favor and look into the deceased's friends? I'm going to send you a picture right now. Try getting a hold on whoever that is.
All right. Is there anything in particular you'd like us to find out?
Let's see. First, about the deceased himself. It'd be great to find out more about the day of the incident.
All right. I'll make preparations to have them questioned. I'll send you the recordings of their answers, so please check the recorder.
Good. I'm glad you can get on this so quickly. I'll be counting on you.
I'm not even gonna get to spritz. I can't spritz. No spritz? Okay. No crime fluid? We interrogated the man in the photo that was found in the victim's room. We got the voice data. I should keep my ears open when I listen to the evidence. James Morton. Good old Jimmy. Steadfast Jimmy Morton.
What you want, man? Why are you calling me out here? Huh? You want to talk about Dennis? You're better off asking his girlfriend. Her name's, Stella. Yeah, she's at the club down on Roulette Street. Yeah, she can probably tell you more about Dennis than I can. That guy, huh? No, nothing. He's a friend of mine, you know? I don't hate him. I mean, we'd been drinking together the night before he died, after all. He did seem pretty flush recently, if you know what I mean. He called me up out of the blue and, said he'd pick up the tab that night. That wasn't really important. It was just how he normally brags. He was all proud of this red Portland Jacks t-shirt he was wearing, too.
Oh, the Portland Jacks of Portland, Maine. Are they real? They're probably not real, huh?
His job, huh? Yeah, he worked at this crappy little bar in some back alley. Then again, you probably can't really call it a bar either. How did he make his cash? Psh, who knows, man? I don't. Hey, that's why I said you should be talking to his girlfriend. Hey, you guys seriously think that he offed himself? It's just stupid. And he was one sharp SOB, always looking out for himself. I mean, he always thought that if you had no money, then you should get out and steal some.
Classic.
Like that would just kill himself?
No.
Well, it's got nothing to do with me anyway.
Can't just go talking to a guy's girlfriend. I like how this guy is like, I don't fucking know this guy at all. Yeah, he's my friend. Yeah, I know he has a lot of money. Yeah, I love him. I love him dearly. Yeah, he'd never kill himself. But I don't know jack shit, my guy. You're talking to the wrong dude.
What you want, man? Why? Huh? You want to talk about... Her name's, Yeah, she can probably that guy, huh? I mean, we'd been drinking. He just... He called me up out of the blue and, said he'd pick up the tab that night. That wasn't really important. He was all proud.
A Portland Jacks t-shirt.
A Portland Jacks t-shirt.
He was telling the truth. The victim was wearing that shirt on the day of the incident.
Interesting that it wasn't in his articles of clothing.
In any case, after hearing this testimony, it seems hard to believe that the deceased would have committed suicide.
Probably because there's evidence on it. Or would be.
That reminds me. The man said in his interview that the deceased had a girlfriend. I wonder if HQ knows who she is.
Would a depressed man really have a girlfriend?
This is worth asking little guy about.
Yes, did you call Dr. Kimishima?
I need you to look into somebody for me. A woman named Stella Abbott.
Oh, the deceased's girlfriend? Well, technically his ex...
That doesn't matter. Can you find her?
We already have. HQ's just finished questioning her. Oh, should I send you the recording?
Please. Now, if you don't mind. I feel like I'm getting closer to understanding who Dennis Taylor really is.
We got a lot of cards now. Let's go look at his shirt, or lack thereof.
That reminds me. That's odd. Somebody said something.
Yeah, and there's no puncture around where there would be one. It's probably on the shirt. My theory, Dennis got tired of worldly thefts and wanted to steal from heaven. That's a compelling theory, Tupi. We'll add it to the cards, the evidence cards. That's odd. Somebody said something about this. I was told to look for this explicitly. That's weird.
Something about...
I mean, all? Different size? It's not a t-shirt.
Concentrate.
What are they getting at here? What are they getting at here? A red t-shirt. Okay, it is a different color.
That's right. The deceased was apparently wearing a red t-shirt. Did he change after he got home?
This is a blood stain. One moment, please. I did some quick calculations. A stain of that size would take about 800 milliliters of blood.
A lot more milliliters than that in a human body.
The average adult male would have to lose at least 1,500 milliliters in order to bleed to death.
Yeah, I've seen a Kagi. I know how much blood you need to lose to die.
This means that...
in metric units. He might not have bled to death.
Well, the amount of blood loss required varies from person to person, so this isn't quite proof. It is unusual, though. I'll have to remember it.
I can see what you were saying about Naomi's sections taking like 2-3 times as long as everybody else's. I was thinking like, oh yeah, Gabriel's are kind of running long too, but I can see how hers are like really drawn out. I like it though, I dig it. I'll have to keep that in mind when I'm streaming this game. Just like, oh yeah, I should clear out a few hours to do Naomi chapter. Or potentially even like save and quit and pick it up later if you can put a bookmark in it. Maybe over double Gabe's length. Okay. I'll probably follow the chronology, but I might skip around a little bit also to accommodate her as well. Just, I mean, considering the fact that she's treating dead people, I feel like her story probably is more the one that kind of like dovetails with the rest of them because like, presumably the others are saving lives. And if somebody dies in the line of their duty, it's like, you're not going to need a crime scene investigator to figure that out, right? Probably.
The electrician supposedly came to the victim's room to fix his air, but he didn't repair the ceiling fan? Or did the fan break after the electrician had left? In any case, I'll need to hear his account again.
Dr. Kimishima, did you receive the voice data?
From the deceased's girlfriend? Have you sent it?
You should be able to listen to it using the recorder. Please listen to it when you can.
Right. First, I want to know about the deceased's source of income.
He did seem fairly well off for somebody without a steady job.
Well, yeah, because he was stealing.
Indeed. I'll be listening for that while I'm going over the recording.
Yes? A murder? He said his air was broken and it needed to be... He said his air... That was... Yes. He said he needed it fixed that day, so I went... Yeah, it was really quick. All I had to... Right. Yes,
His heater? His heater? His heater in the middle of summer? Really?
Right. Yes.
about that seems odd.
I had an idea for my setup here. 1 second. I'm gonna have to move some things. Okay, I move the monitor down, and if I move my chair up, my chair might already be as up as it could be. Yeah, that chair's not gonna go up anymore. Okay, hopefully that helps. Why would he call the electrician heater of in the hot air about the cold air?
Yes, the deceased's neighbor mentioned that. Summer is already starting, and yet on the day of the incident, the deceased wanted to have his heater repaired? There's something strange about this after all.
I know what happened. The murderer broke his air. He called an electrician to fix it so he can breathe again. Then he cut himself. There's just one problem with that, Gridra. How could he call the electrician with no air? An ice knife. Classic. Look, if I see two of the same picture, I'm dragging and dropping.
Yes, fans circulate.
Yes, fans circulate air within a room.
If the owner was having his air system fixed, the fan should have been considered part of it. Why then would the electrician fix only the heater and not the ceiling fan?
Lesbian Donkey Kong, this is, we're sort of utilizing medical knowledge in a more abstract way here. We're doing forensics, forensic medicine. We're doing medicine on dead people instead of alive people. Here, let me go show you a dead body. See? See? Body, dead body, corpse. Do you feel better now? Do you feel better about where we are? We've got drugs, we've got tools, we've got sink, all the classics. Big light from Doctor. To be fair, I don't usually hire an electrician to fix my ceiling fan blades. Yeah, that wouldn't be my first choice either. They do call her doctor. She is a doctor. They should have one of these where you do therapy. That would be the real trauma center. It's so crazy. They haven't made more of these. You could... Look, I mean, all this stuff is basically done with a mouse cursor, right? You could do this on the personal computer. It doesn't have to be on... I mean, you could do this on a Switch with motion controls, probably. They could keep making these. Maybe Trauma Team just didn't sell that well. They gave up. Yeah, he's our little man. He's our little guy that we hate so much. Who does little odd jobs for us as we need them. Stella Abbott. She's very beautiful, but she has that kind of divorced glare about her.
Seriously? What do you guys want? I've got work to do, so let's get this over with. Huh? Dennis? You mean Dennis Taylor?
You mean Tennis Taylor?
Brings back bad memories. We broke up years ago. Yeah, at first first I thought he was an interesting guy, pretty cool and all. But he never had a job, and he just kind of wandered through life. Oh, but he always had money.
A clown that looks at divorced people.
Are you really this slow? Don't you get it? Drugs. He was a drug dealer. He worked for this big fish called Theodore.
Teddy! Steady hand Teddy!
Dumbass. And that was it. I broke up with them. I mean, dealing drugs, that's way too dangerous for me.
Hello, Gigas. Welcome.
He's still out there dealing.
Please.
I can't do anything to stop him. Huh?
I need the help.
When?
She doesn't know. So we're doing forensics right now. Forensic medicine.
I've got work to do. Huh? Wow, that name. Well, yeah, at first I thought he was an interesting, but he never had a job. Oh. Drug.
Good heavens. The deceased's been holding on to quite a secret. I'm going to have to change the way I approach this case.
Got hit by the Steady Teddy, the classic Steady Teddy hit.
Let's go through the information we have. Unbelievable.
If Dennis Taylor was a drug dealer, then there could be a variety of reasons to kill him.
Still, I can't let my prejudices cloud the truth. I need to remain objective.
Someone fed him too many drugs, and it made him stab himself. It made him stab the air, so he stopped getting air, and then he suffocated and died. And then he lit a fire, and then cut himself on the wrist, and then broke his finger after dying.
However, it seems that we're going to have to change our views regarding this case.
Right. I'll prepare the CSI's ALS.
ALS? The advanced light source that...
The advanced light source?
That's right.
I know. I was thinking this is like a who's who of like late aughts dub actors.
An object's visibility depends on the light being reflected from that object. The ALS lets you select a particular wavelength to focus only on what you want to see.
Or hide what you don't want to see.
Uh-huh. Oh, no.
I'll try using it. Thanks, little guy.
She's always just saying shit. So I gotta go back to the crime scene, probably. I wonder if the later cases for her are as railroaded, or if they'll just it'll be open season. I can use the tools and the testimonies and the corpses in whatever order I like. Ooh.
There's white powder scattered on the floor. It looks like there are footprints in it.
It's crazy dub acting occurs in waves of people in their mid-20s and early 30s cycling in and out because that's the age where they're most likely to be okay with getting paid a shit salary. Yeah. If you love an old voice actor, like, chances are they're like not getting as much work because they know what they're worth, not because they're any worse at their job or because they quit or something.
I can guess at what this powder is, but I should send it in for analysis just in case.
It's probably drug powder. So this is the magical light that highlights evidence. Oh god, that's so loud. Bingo.
There's more of that powder inside this hole in the wall. What an obvious place for a hiding spot. Mr. Taylor wasn't all that clever.
I mean, you say it was obvious, but it took you this long. It took your special light to find it. Bingus. Well, there's no point in shining the light on anything else. Consider my BOGO spinted. Okay, sorry. I need you to analyze the powder, please, not the hole.
Dr. Kimishima, about that white powder that was spread on the floor, there were traces of drugs found within it.
It was drug powder.
Different sets of footprints were identified in that powder as well. They all belong to the firefighters, police, and you, of course.
They were there for a while. I mean, I guess we don't know that they fell when the fire started specifically. They were just there for a while. Come on!
That was careless.
Oh, so his weren't in there. His weren't in there. Okay, fine. Fair enough.
Exactly. That would be the case. The room belonged to the deceased. If the drugs had been spread on the floor before the incident, his footprints should be there as well. But the only footprints in the room were from people who had entered after the fire. This would mean that the drugs would have to have been spread before or soon after the fire began.
I think this must be related to the hole.
All right, let's go over the information we've gathered. First, the white powder.
We've all had those incidents, those depressive spells where we lay in bed for days and we break our finger and start a fire and the air runs out, and then we also cut our wrist with no pain reaction, and then we also puncture our lungs and asphyxiate and and lock the door. And spill our white drug powder to top it all off.
Yes, the trail of drugs led directly to the hole behind the shelf. If the same powder from the floor was inside the hole, then...
A large mouse hole for mouse drugs.
That's right. But there weren't any drugs inside the hole. The layer of drugs had footprints from the firefighters, the police, and me left in them. All of the footprints had something in common. Indeed. There weren't any footprints from before the time the fire began.
I'm not going to say any names, but...
So from this, we can deduce that the drugs must have been scattered on the floor when... I can't mess around anymore. It's time to get serious.
It's time to get serious. We can't be silly anymore, okay? Oh. I thought we established that they were after the fire. Were they just before the fire? I mean, I guess I don't know that either. That's my suspicion, is that, like, I'm sort of building a picture of what happened here, right? And then the drugs were probably taken by whoever killed him, right? Like, they would have scattered it in the process of taking them. They took them in a hurry, got some on the floor. That's my guess, but...
Yes. If I take this even further, I'd say that it would have been after Mr. Taylor stopped moving. In other words, it must have happened between his death and when the fire started. But why were there drugs on the floor? I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
Can't be stupid anymore. I need to pick right answers. He's a slob, of course. Oh, gold evidence. It's pretty solid. Solid gold.
Yes, they must have spilled out when someone removed the drugs from the hole in the wall. Dennis Taylor was killed, and someone walked out with the drugs. I'm starting to get a clearer picture of what happened here, but there's no proof just yet.
Jesters make the best doctors, because laughter is the best medicine. Yeah, and then when they kiss it all better, the clown nose goes honk.
I need to move on to the next step.
Okay, let's check back in with little guy.
Dr. Kimishima, have you confirmed that it's a murder after all?
I don't know how you heard about that so quickly, little guy. Have you been eavesdropping on me?
Huh? What? No,
Forget it. I can see right through you.
Oh, right. I have a new tool for you. It's luminol. Do I need to explain it to you?
I know about the crime fluid, okay?
Chemiluminescent material based on reducing 5-nitrophthalhydrazide with sodium dithionite.
Yeah, that. Basic stuff.
It reacts to iron and hemoglobin by glowing, making it useful to find otherwise hidden bloodstains.
It makes that hemoglobin hemoglowin.
Anything else?
No.
Good. I just spray this onto suspicious areas, then shine the ALS on it. I'm sure it will be useful. Thank you, little guy.
What's going on with the me? It's incredibly funny. Welcome, Elves Rose. That's just the me of our little guy, whose name I don't remember. Does he have a name? Has his name been stated? He's kind of like Naomi's personal dog. She hates his ass, but also she's constantly having him do errands for her. I do see that big stain. Bingo. Bingus.
Here too. If these are from the deceased.
Yeah, the ALS noise is so shrill. It's quite bad. I'm sorry. Oh right, he's Inspector Bellybutton. The Fed. Hey.
Huh. There's a reaction to blood on this screw that's securing the doorknob. The screw seems rather loose as well. This room was chained shut when the fire started. Could this be related to that in some way?
Somebody with blood on their hands, chained to the door shut. Hey, there we go.
There's a rope wrapped around the shaft of the ceiling fan.
Now that is a contraption if I ever saw one.
There's no mistake. Those are bloodstains.
This dude was killed like 7 times. He was killed by like a Rube Goldberg machine of murder methods.
The analysis of the burnt material has come back from the laboratory.
They got freaking Device X in there. He's killed by Person X and Device X.
Calcium hydroxide.
Good night, guy.
Calcium hydroxide? You mean slaked lime?
You mean slaked lime?
Yes, small amounts of quicklime were also detected. Quicklime is a substance that releases a great deal of heat when it reacts with water.
Huh, I see. So this was, I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
I can't fuck up anymore.
I agree, but isn't it odd? If the killer wanted to start a fire, there are far easier ways to go about it.
Well, it's because of the contraption, of course.
You're right. There must have been a reason for this. It's our job to investigate that, isn't it?
I'm still not ruling out that this is a Final Destination situation, given how many moving parts there are. This guy just, he was depressed, and so to give himself some more stimulation in his dull life, his dull drug-dealing life, he set up some Final Destination kind of booby traps in his apartment to keep himself on his toes, keep that adrenaline pumping. Ordinary drugs weren't working anymore for him. He needed situations. Like swinging blades, trapdoor pits.
Dr. Kimishima, we've identified the blood on the screw. It's a DNA match with the victim, Dennis Taylor. Why would his blood be there, of all places?
He locked his own dang door.
It's simple. What happened was, I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
Did he touch it though? I don't know that I believe he touched it. The killer was finger painting sounds pretty stupid though. I don't think it splattered that far. It was definitely like somebody touched it with their bloody fingers, right? Man. I mean, this is the closest to what I think is the answer, is that the killer was the one who did it. But like, this word finger painting feels like signaling this is the wrong answer. Whatever.
I can't mess around anymore. It's time to get serious. I cannot make any more mistakes. Cannot make any more mistakes. That's right. It's probably because he touched the murder weapon.
Yeah, he touched the knife to the door thingy. Why?
Wait, why would the killer touch that screw with the murder weapon?
He would have to, if the weapon was calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
Is that where we're going with this? So the murder weapon wasn't the knife. Apparently. Bloody screw has become real murder weapon. Okay. I feel like I might have hopscotched over something.
Yes, a screwdriver. It was likely used to both loosen and tighten that screw.
I see. Then the screwdriver left the blood on the screw while he was covering his tracks.
I don't really know how saving and loading works in this game. Like, if I fail, do I just reload with full hearts wherever I left off, or do I have to start over from the very beginning? Or do I just reload from where I saved with the amount of hearts that I had at the save?
Yes. I didn't notice because the bleeding had stopped completely, but this isn't a bruise. It's a stab wound. This strange pattern here is likely... Calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
It's the handle.
Yes, that's right. It's indisputable evidence that the weapon was jammed in so deeply that the grip left a bruise. Now, calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
Which of these bloodstains happened first? Probably the one on the floor. It happened first, it was cleaned up. They moved into the bed, slit the wrist.
That's true. Unless the corpse got up and walked over by itself, it's most likely that the deceased died where the first bloodstains were found, and then was carried to the bed afterwards. That would explain why there was such a small amount of blood on the bed itself.
What's this? It just looks like a loose screw to me.
Think harder, little guy. How was the room when the firefighters arrived at the scene? The entrance was closed, but was it completely inaccessible?
So why is there no blood on the wound? So it seems kind of like the blood was probably soaked up by the shirt that was stolen, because he was wearing a shirt that day, or he was reported to have been wearing a shirt that day that his body was not wearing.
Calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
It was locked just by the chain.
That's right. The chain on the door had been attached, but the door itself wasn't locked.
Sorry, but the door only opens about 15 centimeters with the chain attached. I don't even think a small child could get through a space that small.
You're so unimaginative. Flex your mind.
I'm gonna flex my mind and get it wrong.
Listen to me. What I'm trying to tell you is, calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. This loose screw tells us everything. With the screw removed, the entire plate on the door can be swiveled around by the doorknob. The plate itself is about 20 centimeters.
Okay, I believe you.
So the gap increases to almost 35 centimeters. How big does somebody have to be that he couldn't fit through a space that size?
Oh, I see now. That's more than enough room to get past the door. So the killer just screwed the plate back on from the outside after he left the room then.
I think that's the most likely explanation. But the killer was in plain sight once he was outside the door. He wanted to finish quickly. The killer couldn't completely tighten the screw and left the area as we found it.
Wow. That proves that this isn't quite the locked room mystery we thought it was.
Huh. Still, this doesn't help us figure out who the killer is. I need to investigate the situation in more detail.
Compare this to the drugs. Where's the white powder? I think it does make sense. There's definitely like the quicklime was triggered by the ceiling fan mechanism. For sure.
Yes. These do lead the way to a definite truth. Looking at the location of the bruise, the tip of the screwdriver must have pierced Dennis's lung. His lung would then rupture, causing pulmonary emphysema, and he would have suffocated. This explains the spots of hemorrhaging in the corpse's eyes. What actually happened that day is slowly coming to light now. Yes, these two pieces can be combined into one. The rope...
They have the same image after all.
...is what caused it to break. The question now is why there was a rope around it in the first place.
Okay, now can I combine?
The fire began near the fallen table. Calcium hydroxide was found in the substance on the floor there. Calcium hydroxide is formed through the reaction of quicklime and water. That reaction creates something else as well. Calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. Yes. Quicklime releases 65 kilojoules of energy per mole when it reacts with water.
65 kilojoules per mole.
This was the method used to start the fire in this room. First, you would place a glass of water on the table. You would also put quicklime around the floor and on the table near the glass. When the table falls over, the hydration heat caused by the reaction would cause a fire. But why would the killer go through such a complicated plan to start a fire?
Picked that one up in med school.
Calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
That's just how he rolls.
That's right. If all he wanted was a fire,
why are the moles killing Jules?
The killer needed to have a delay until the fire began. That's why he devised a plan that made use of two components. Calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. Yes. This trick relied on the ceiling fan and a rope. The killer wrapped one end of the rope around the fan and tied the other to a table leg. When the fan activated according to its timer, the fan wound the rope up, flipping the table over and spilling the water onto the quicklime.
Crazy Rube Goldberg contraption. Like, it's also, like, I guess the rope was tied loosely enough that the fan just sort of slurped the rest of it back up around the axle.
There's still one basic question left to be asked.
Spaghetti style?
Why did the killer have to set the room on fire in the first place? Why go through this extravagant setup to make it happen? The reason for that is calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
Yeah, I'm guessing probably to cause a ruckus and draw attention to it to have them find the body, so they would guess it's suicide. Probably? Like, this is an apartment building. Other people live in it. They're gonna notice the fire alarm going off. There's no way you're burning that building down, right? You'd have to do that, like, in the middle of the night with, like, a deserted building or something. It'd have to be, like, a house all on its own. I'm guessing it's this.
Exactly. Due to the fact that there was nothing flammable added to the body itself, the culprit never intended for the corpse and the evidence to be destroyed in the fire. Instead, the killer wanted to cause a commotion that would draw attention to the corpse. Now then, why would that be? Calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
Probably an alibi.
That's right. By delaying the start of the fire, the plan was to have enough time to create a viable alibi for when the fire began. It's easy. I mean, with this method of misdirection, the culprit could start a fire hours after having left the crime scene entirely.
Signs are all kind of pointing towards the electrician here, I gotta say.
This is the entire truth behind this mysterious arson.
The fact that, like, his testimony is the only one that says the guy was depressed. And also he was sort of insisting, kind of like out of pocket, like, oh yeah, I think it was probably suicide, you know, like, who would do that but the killer? Krungo Kong is the killer. Krungo Kong murdered this man. But they have the same image. Of course, putting them together makes sense.
Yes. These two can tell us how the murder happened. On the day of the incident, the killer came to the victim's room and stabbed him in the torso. The murder weapon was, calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. Yes. The screwdriver pierced the victim's lung, causing pulmonary emphysema. This caused respiratory problems due to lung failure. Thus, the cause of death was, calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. After this, the killer moved the victim to the bed. This is most likely because, calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
I like how this crime hinges on the fact that men never change their clothes. Yeah, it's like he definitely was wearing the same clothes at noon the next day that he was wearing the previous night because he's a slob.
Indeed. The murderer then arranged the corpse to make the death appear to be a suicide. That is what I believe took place, according to the evidence we have gathered.
I'm gonna save the game.
It's true then. This does have to do with the victim, but I wonder why. I get the feeling that there's something very wrong about this. Calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. Indeed. At first glance, it doesn't seem like these refer to the same person at all. On the one hand, drug-dealing scum enjoying his life. On the other, a man with suicidal depression? Either one of these clues is false, or there's more to this shady business that I haven't found out. In either case, the truth of the matter is that he was indeed a drug dealer.
She hates that he was a drug dealer.
If the puncture wound in the abdomen is the true cause of death, calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. Right. There should be blood stains and a hole where the screwdriver went through his clothing.
Jack Frost mentioned. I feel like we almost have it here.
Yes. These pieces of information can tell us something. According to Mr. Taylor's friend, on the day of the incident, Dennis had been wearing calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. That's right.
Excellent remembering.
Supposedly wearing a red Portland Jacks t-shirt that day, but when his body was discovered, it was wearing calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. Yes. His corpse was found wearing a white shirt. In other words, his clothing had changed. And yet, if that was all we know, we couldn't rule out if the deceased had changed his shirt himself. However, if he had, there would still be a discrepancy. Calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. Yes. The corpse had a wound that wasn't reflected by the state of the clothing it was wearing. There's only one answer to this puzzle, and that is, calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
He was naked when he died. The killer changed him. Yeah, he changed him from a live man to a dead man.
The reason for doing that was...
Thank you, Zeno.
Calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. Exactly. It was probably to hide the stab wound and make us believe the cut wrist was the cause of death. The killer staged the suicide in order to mislead us.
This killer is diabolical.
There are no vital reactions to the broken finger. That means the damage occurred after death.
This is a classic broken finger from forced clothes changing after death.
Considering that the killer must have changed the victim's clothing after death, calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. That's right. The killer broke the corpse's finger while changing the shirt on the body.
Right. We know the killer was male because he doesn't know how to change clothing.
Dr. Kimishima, how's the investigation going?
I've almost uncovered the deception, but the truth hasn't completely been revealed.
I see. So we can't arrest the culprit yet?
That's right. I need conclusive evidence that can help us identify the killer.
The most reliable giveaway would be if we could find a fingerprint at the crime scene. However, only the victim's fingerprints were found when HQ searched the room.
I'm not surprised, considering the lengths the killer's gone to hide his tracks. The murderer was probably wearing gloves while the crime was being committed.
Huh. Isn't there anything the killer might have touched?
Something that would require him to take his gloves off? It's hard to think of anything.
Well, the best evidence would be on a hard, slick, inorganic substance. It doesn't matter what size it is.
All we can investigate are the crime scene, the corpse, and what the corpse was wearing. Could there be anything among those items that the killer touched with a bare hand? I'll have to investigate further. Thank you, little guy.
Okay. Hard and smooth on the corpse or on the personal effects? Like, maybe the shirt buttons, but I don't know that they really operated those. Like, maybe the buttons around the cufflinks? I think the buttons are the right call. I guess I'll just click all the buttons.
The killer put this shirt on the victim's corpse after the murder took place. That would mean that the killer would have had to button the shirt up as well.
Oh, his shirt was buttoned. Okay, okay. Did he just, like, thrash this guy around while buttoning him? What gives?
Buttoning up a shirt with gloves on is no easy task. If my predictions are correct...
I should have my little man analyze this.
On the victim's clothes, huh? I'll look into them right away. One moment, please.
Hopefully this will help us find the identity of our mystery murderer.
Dr. Kimishima, it was there. I found it. There's a fingerprint from someone who isn't the victim. It's a right thumb.
Great. Run the print through the list of registered offenders immediately.
Leave it to me. Such an attention to detail has gone into this. It can't possibly be a first-time offender.
We've probably booked this guy for a crime before. We probably caught this guy before.
Our records.
I sincerely hope so. This case should be over soon.
It was like the electrician, though, for sure. Conclusion reached. Sort of smoldering in front of the corpse.
Let's put together the truth of what happened here. The victim in this case is 30-year-old Dennis Taylor. As there's no motive for murder, it's a suspected suicide. However, the victim had a hidden other side. This card is the one with proof of that.
I love how all these sexy people are standing in like drafty rooms that billow their hair beautifully. Oh man. Where's drug dealer? Where's drugs dealer? I died.
So, time has come.
So I'm dead, huh?
How pathetic that I would end up welcoming the end.
I was so stupid that I died.
But I'm so tired. Please, let me rest for a while.
Okay, so you restart from the last saved position. How far back did I save? Okay, it's back here. And you start with full hearts. Okay, good. She died of bad ideas. She died of being stupid and wrong.
The killer put that... But if not...
I mean, his hidden side was that he was a drug dealer. I thought I did pretty good.
Doctor, there's
great.
Such a
The dead shall... Let's put together the truth of what happened here. The victim in this case is 30-year-old Dennis Taylor. As there's no motive for murder, it's a suspected suicide. However, the victim had a hidden other side. This card is the one with proof of that.
Okay, so it's not the drugs hole. Dennis the Pusher. Okay, here we go.
Yes. While he did work at the bar, he also dealt drugs. This case is related to the victim's drug activities. The proof of that is on this card. Indeed, the drugs hidden behind the shelf were missing. The killer went into Taylor's room to kill him for his drugs.
For his drugs.
The real cause of the victim's death can tell us that. I know that because of this card.
Probably this one? Probably?
Right. The wound on the wrist was not the true cause.
Yeah, like they won't name what drug it is. That would probably bump this game up an ESRB rating if they named a specific drug.
This card proves the mystery.
It's that illegal white powder. He was selling evil powder that makes you evil.
Yes, the appearance of suicide covered up the real cause. The next topic is the secret hidden in the room itself. The murderer used a trick to create a locked room mystery.
Murderers are always doing
The
this.
victim was the only one there. This card shows the trick that had been used.
How often do people actually create locked room mysteries in real life? Does this like ever happen, or is it just like a detective novels thing?
Exactly. The killer thought this would clear his trail. And yet, the culprit had one more way to hide from suspicion. That was to hide when the murder itself took place.
That's still a really small gap.
That ruse. The murder took place 3 hours prior to the fire's start. It's natural to assume that if the room was locked, then the crime and the fire would be at the same time.
I feel like most of the time someone gets murdered, they just get away with that without doing a bunch of Rube Goldberg bullshit. Yeah, like... Honestly, like...
The killer hadn't counted on.
I mean...
There was one task he needed to remove his gloves to do.
So, like, the truth is, like, if you want to, like, kill someone and not get caught, or at least not get, like, slapped with a murder charge, just run them over with your car, okay? They can't prove that you meant to murder them if you run them over with your car, even if they catch you in the act of doing it. You could just be like, it was an accident. People get run over by cars all the time.
He probably couldn't button the clothes with his gloves on. No matter how small the buttons, they were still prints. Even a fragment of a fingerprint can be used to identify him. The victim must have been surprised. After all, he thought the killer was a customer. This is what he said at the very end.
Exactly, Greedra, exactly. There's no romance, there's no personality to it.
Stop! You! No!
There he is, the electrician.
The final flickers of this soul's light show me the truth. Who's there?
I'm sorry. I must have surprised you.
How did he get in here?
You're that electrician.
How did he get in here?
Oh, I was called up because a switchboard blew.
Why did they let him in here? There's no way he could just walk in here.
I see. That sounds difficult.
I thought you were a doctor. What happened to the Hippocratic Oath?
Freeze. Don't move. I see corpses all day. One more won't bother me.
Her fucking outfit? I know. She's a coroner. She's drumming up business. Her boots situation is kind of crazy.
Are you hurt? I'm sorry. I should have stayed.
I've solved the case. I'll give you my report tomorrow.
The report can wait. Naomi, you must think of your safety.
Nobody lives forever.
She's so hard-boiled.
It'd just be earlier than I expected.
Okay. The next one is 5 ticks in. It looks like another mystery, I'm guessing. It looks like Tomoe's next episode happens right away. His will take a bit. And then his next incident also happens right away. Or no, I did this one. Okay, so Tomoe's is first. Kind of feel like doing another operation. Endoscopy is pretty tricky, but I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Hey, Tomoe.
That's what you get for wandering onto the archery range.
Ah, good morning, Dr. Cunningham. Did you need me?
Are you trying to kill me? I don't remember this here.
Failing to train would be straying from the path of honor. One must maintain a strict regimen in her life and her heart.
True.
All right, I see your point. Anyway, turn on the news.
Huh? The news?
I meditate on the path of silliness every day of my life.
Continuing breaking news.
I never skip a day of meditation.
Theodore Gacy was arrested today by a masked man. In transport, Gacy...
I thought he was arrested by the cops. I thought his car was flipped by a masked man.
Critical condition.
Theodore Gacy, that bastard who made a living in smuggling. He'll be here in about 10 minutes.
He needs an operation then.
Naturally.
Yeah, though I don't care much. The moron ate his whole stash. We need to get the drugs out before the bags open inside him.
Oh boy.
Hanzo!
So, pathology's...
Oh, she can teleport too.
Drugs, but...
Of course she can.
Shush.
Shush.
Done, you know.
There's not enough saline.
Check for
Get some more in
vecuronium.
here, please.
See to the
Let's get these
vaporizer.
monitors
Where's
hooked up. We're
Tomoe?
not getting any readings yet.
I'm sorry I'm late. Hanzo, get ready.
Whoa! When did you get here?
We can teleport. You should know this.
Chief, the conference, please.
I know that. I was just waiting for you. Let's go. She's gone into shock.
Okay. I have an ad break coming up. I'll take that, and then it's tube time. Time to go in the tube with the tube. BRB. All right, we're back. Hello. Look here. Drugs. This is where the drugs are. One thing that's fun about this game is that they wanted to go more realistic with this one, which ends up meaning they have to come up with a bunch of different crazy things instead of it's just the magic super virus again. I kind of don't miss the magic super virus if I gotta be honest. It is funny, but I'm glad to not just be treating the magic super virus with time-stopping powers.
There's no doubt the drugs in his stomach are seeping out. We have no idea what condition he'll be in, so be careful.
It's okay, we just gotta get the vacuum tube in there and slurp up all the drugs.
Understood. Beginning the operation.
Okay, so we stick the tube in his butt. We drive that thing all the way up to his stomach, and then we slurp up all the drugs. Easy peasy. You must seek what lies within the butt. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh about endoscopy. It's very serious.
Let's begin the operation. Chief, please support me throughout this procedure.
Got it. The patient swallowed a lot of toxins. If he starts going into shock, it'll be fatal.
Once we found the substances, we will use the forceps to retrieve them. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe in you. Do it.
Oh, so we're pinching. We're pinching with the forceps. Press 1 to change the oscillation speed and vertical settings. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna do that just yet, though. Oh, I can twist, too. Oh, I can twist. Oh, man. It's looking kind of bad in here, sir.
There are affected areas nearby. Let's treat them before moving on. The blood pools have been drained. I'll begin treating the affected areas. We're done treating around here. Let's move on to the next area.
Oh, looking like it needs the green goo. Perfect.
Retrieval target found.
Oh, it's the bag of drugs. I see. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Use the forceps to pull it out. I'll attach them to the endoscope.
Wait a second. There you go.
The foreign object is being held by the forceps. Now to retract the forceps and pull it out.
Okay.
We've retrieved the drugs, but something's not right. This isn't as much as had been reported.
It's too soon for them to have been absorbed by now. That means...
Right. Unfortunately, they must have gotten separated since they were swallowed.
He swallowed a bunch of tiny bags of drugs.
If the drugs he ingested get absorbed into his body, he'll go into shock. We have to search for them immediately and retrieve the ones that remain.
Oh.
We've reached the cardia. Look at the drugs bead.
Whatever he swallowed has caused hemorrhaging. Let's treat that while we search. This isn't good. The inner walls seem to be damaged.
You know, if not for like the blood geysers, I feel like the vibe in the stomach is actually way chiller than I thought it would be, you know, for like a big bag of acid.
This will impede our ability to retrieve the foreign objects, so let's be sure to treat them as well.
Hemostasis complete. Let's move on.
Oh, there we go.
Is there an affected area under the foreign object?
It's been affected by the toxic substance. Tomoe, treat it. It's still not enough. Keep looking.
Oh, it wants me to drain it first. Okay.
The blood's been...
Oh, I see.
Perform hemostasis before it cools up again. The hemorrhaging stopped. Let's move on to the next...
I'm thinking it's goo time. Bit more. Bingo. I'm coming around on this endoscopy. It's kind of awesome. I want to encounter a patient that has like really weird labyrinthine intestines with like branching paths. I think that could be kind of funny.
An inflammation's occurred. Injecting medicine. There's another affected area hidden nearby. Let's seek it out.
Down below? Oh, yeah.
There should be another ulcer. Let's use the spray and look for it.
Oh, the spray. Up above, it looks like. Oh, yeah, there is. A little closer.
Be careful how much medicine you inject into the ulcer.
Oh, not the drain. This one. Give him that green goo. Oh, here we go.
Searched the entire stomach, but the remaining drugs are nowhere to be found.
Are they up in this guy's esophagus still?
If that's the case, they may have progressed into the small intestine.
Oh, so we gotta go back.
There isn't a moment to spare.
All right, let's proceed into the small intestine while treating the damage caused by these drugs.
I thought we were in the stomach, so... Do we go backwards? Or do we go forwards? I think it's goo time. This way?
We're through the pylorus and are moving into the small intestine. Peristaltic movement will occur, so we need to be careful not to touch the walls as we proceed.
So is that not the stomach? Ooh, that looks bad, whatever that is. I see the bag of drugs and then something else.
This polyp will get in our way. I'm going to remove it.
Let's get the loop around the polyp and excise it. Be quick about it.
Using the snare, press Z to bring it out, then match it to the guide displayed. Tilt the nunchuck to adjust the angle. Okay, all right. Release Z to excise the affected area and retrieve the snare.
The snare's position until the ring is secured above the affected area.
Okay.
The polyp's been excised. Now use the forceps to retrieve the tissue we cut off.
Oh, it's goo for you.
There's a polyp. Let's get the snare around it and excise it.
So it's like...
We can find
Splorch.
Let's proceed.
Something up this way. Up above? Like here? I need to give it a spritz or something? I need to give it a goo for sure. might spritz it. No. It probably feels really, really good to have little bags of drug pinched and taken out of you. Yeah, and like the polyps too. It probably feels like heaven. And all the while you're on so much of that green goop that makes you really healthy.
This is severe. We should treat them all right now. It's hemorrhaging. Let's
Oh God.
stasis after draining the blood pool.
Okay.
The blood pools have been drained. I'll begin treating the affected areas. I need to position the ring so that it can go around the affected area.
These. No, not these. This one. A little closer.
Affected areas around here. Let's move on.
I kind of like how this is like not as slow paced as like orthopedics, but like on the slower side. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. You still have to manage vitals, but it's not as like urgent as surgery or first responder.
So the digestive tract is starting to be affected by the drugs. Treat the affected areas too.
Oh gosh. Oh, I see that bag of drugs. I want it.
There's the foreign object. I'll begin retrieval.
Good. This is the last one. Be careful with it.
The big kanji inside of the intestine. What the fuck?
There's a tumor under this foreign object?
We have to do this. Stay sharp and treat it.
Protuberating affected areas. Inject the proper dose of medicine with a syringe. Okay, I've done that before.
The tumor is protruding. Now to begin excision with the scalpel.
Oh, the scalpel, okay.
Make incisions along the guideline to excise the tumor.
So...
The injection's effects have worn off. Inject the medicine again.
Okay.
The first step of the excision has been completed. Continuing the treatment. The second step of excision has been successful. Just a little more. The third section of excision is complete. All that's left is to excise it with a snare.
I want to break the tumor and collect the crystals as a resource. Slurp.
The tumor has been detached. Now to remove the focus. The excised area is hemorrhaging. We must perform hemostasis.
Oh, there's a bit of that blood pool too. Oh, there's another hemorrhage? Oh god. Oh, under the mess.
Blood's been drained. Perform hemostasis.
Hey, stop that.
The blood pools have been drained. I'll begin treating the affected areas.
Keeps you stable. Nice and healthy. And there's another one over here too, huh?
Focus was successfully removed. The tumor treatment is complete.
The slurping and scorching of this is really satisfying to me.
That's the last one. The affected areas have been treated.
This is all we can do. All that's left is to wait for the antitoxin.
I actually kind of really like the controls. I really feel like I'm manipulating the device. Piloting a really small mecha. I think I get it now. B!
Well done. You did your best, Moe.
Oh no, it's because of your support, Chief. Thank you very much.
Oh, is that so? Ooh, I've still got it.
Ooh.
Extraction complete.
All right. Do we have the antitoxin yet?
Chief!
His thunderous, heavy steps.
The door, it's...
I'm sorry. Here's the antitoxin.
Is it ready? Oh, you galoot.
You galoot. I love a galoot.
Tomoe, administer this to the patient.
Right away. Administering the antitoxin.
Work, damn it. Breathe. Come on.
All right. It worked.
We did it!
Yes, we
Tomoe,
did it.
We saved him. Ew, he's breathing.
This guy flipped his car over, backed him into a corner, forced him to swallow a bunch of drugs, basically, and then saved his life.
Way to go, Dr. Tachibana!
I was so worried.
Okay. Marionette's Lament. So that's number 5. It'd be nice if these were numbered, but by like time. This one comes sooner. I'm guessing I probably want to do Gabriel before I do Hank, if he's diagnosing again.
Finished. That brings my total to 298 wins in 2.
This guy's hopeless.
Damn it! This is a waste of time. You're unbeatable.
Don't you have work to do that you're skipping parties for?
Uh-huh. And how fast is that?
My processing speed is roughly 1 QIPS.
What?
1 quips.
People don't know.
I mean, a quadrillion instructions per second, Doctor.
Sounds like you're just trying to make fun of me.
Why is he playing cards with the computer? Because he needs... He's unoccupied. I feel, so he's definitely like kind of like a Dr. House, right? And it's like, you know, like whenever Dr. House doesn't have work to do and he's constantly sort of like stimming with like tennis balls and shit like that and causing problems. He's like that.
Hey, what's with all the noise?
It's because he's lost control of his life. Welcome, friendo.
Hey, moron. This old fart's your patient. Now go examine him.
Hey, fix this old fuck.
Him? He looks pretty spry. Why don't we just let him leave?
He was passed out on his floor. Now shut up and examine him.
She's so rude to everyone. I love her.
I don't have time for this.
Hold up a minute.
What now?
Tell me, how long has your leg been shaking like that?
Huh? My leg? What are you talking about?
Maria, get a bed ready for him. We're gonna need him overnight.
You got it. In your face.
Suck it, asshole.
Hey, are you even listening to me? Hey! What's going on? Don't you know who I am, you quack? Hey, listen to me.
Always get stuck with the difficult ones.
Imagine this guy might be telling lies about his condition. I anticipate lies in this man's future.
Who in the heck is that crazy old man?
He is Jacob Tillman, Assistant Secretary of the HHS, Doctor.
Assistant Secretary?
I would simply tell the doctor that I was twitchy and stimming by nature. I wouldn't try to hide it.
Politician, huh? I should have just sent him home.
Based.
He is suffering from an ailment of some sort.
Fucking computer is at it again. She doesn't get it.
Yeah. Too bad we can't pick our patients, huh? Oh well. Might as well go take a look. Shall we?
Your mind is the ultimate tool. Not the computer. Your mind.
Now, how are you feeling? Have you been eating?
He seems older than 55. Yeah, I feel like he probably leads an unhealthy lifestyle if I had to anticipate. Whining and dining with the fat cats. Smoking fat cigars.
Force me into this hospital.
What a serious pain in the... Let's begin the exam, Roni. Are you ready?
Yes, Doctor. Whenever you are ready.
Well then, let's start with you telling me about the symptoms you're experiencing.
I'm not saying anything, you jackanape.
Called me a jackanape.
So that's how it's gonna be. Well, go right on ahead if you don't want to ever be discharged from this hospital.
You utter bastard.
Diet entirely of steak tartare and bullets. Wash it down with a glass of raw milk.
I didn't ask to be examined. Yes, I collapsed, but I simply wasn't feeling well.
That seems really not normal.
Not feeling well, huh? So he was aware he had a problem all along. This guy's a real nutcase.
Doctor, the symptoms are too vague. Please find more precise symptoms.
Yeah. I don't know what's worse, this old guy or the robot.
I mean, you know how it is with doctors and Republicans.
I'm not as young as I used to be, and I've been under quite a lot of stress. There's so much to be done, and you're not helping.
Stress is probably important here.
Damn it. Being stuck in this stinking examination room is killing my appetite.
No appetite, maybe?
Honestly, I haven't eaten much, but...
He's been feeling bloated, huh? That's not to say he isn't already a bit on the junky side.
Oh my god, dude.
Roni, order up a CT scan. Oh, and warn the lab guys they may need a forklift to get him onto the table.
Jesus Christ, come on!
I will send the request at once. Also, I may use a slightly different word.
He's trying to be a bigger dick than this guy somehow.
Hey, you!
Huh?
He really is Dr. House.
You need to examine me. I refuse this treatment.
Welcome, maids.
Hey, if I don't look in your stomach, we'll never know what's wrong with you.
There is no reason for this. If you think it's necessary, then prove it.
You're really getting on my nerves. Roni, ignore him and send in the request.
I cannot, Doctor. All examinations require patient consent.
You're as stubborn as he is, you know that? Fine. So we just need to narrow down the diagnosis candidates and prove an exam is necessary, right?
That is standard protocol, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloated abdomen.
Are we gonna turn this guy over to endoscopy after all this is done?
So what? Doesn't matter. discharge me.
Given how often I have to go to the hospital for checkups, I'm grateful most doctors in my life aren't like this. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I had to choose between, like, somebody who's nice but incompetent and somebody who's mean but competent, I'd probably want the competent doctor who's mean, but I mean, if I could have both, that's the ideal, right? Good at their job and good bedside manner.
Looking at your stupid face makes me even more nauseous.
Let me stethoscope you, please. Okay. I think we should just let this guy walk, but...
Yes, I'm not as young as... There's so much to be...
I guess that's not that abnormal.
And you're not helping. Damn it. Being stuck in this... So what? Doesn't matter. Just sign your little... Looking at your stupid...
I guess maybe I could look a little closer and...
I'm not as young as I... And you're not...
I feel like nausea and low appetite might be symptoms too.
Being stuck in this...
So his appetite's been decreasing. Maybe he's been trying some of the food here. Roni, I want you to make a note of the patient's appetite. Also, jot down that the hospital food sucks.
Looks at the DKA crew. One of these guys is a bit of a chunky Kong.
I must remain professional, Doctor.
Right.
Yeah. This is the VN sort of like logic sections are very Ace Attorney. You gotta click everything.
Honestly, I have...
Although you are punished for wrong guesses, so I mean I guess that is Ace Attorney too.
So what? Looking at...
He said my face makes him feel even more nauseous. That means he was already feeling nauseous before he came here. How's that for deduction, Roni? Make a note of it.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Nausea.
Okay, so we did get blood work from him. He did let them draw blood. So far, so good. Uh-oh, platelets.
The platelet count. It seems unusually low.
Even more nauseous means he was already nauseous, as the almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas of this game. True.
Add that to his records.
Understood, Doctor.
Oh, Raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Jinpy. Let me give you a shout out real quick here. Thank you for the follow. What are you up to? Oh, wow. His bilirubin? Look at his bilirubin. It's fucked up. No wonder he's so mean.
His total bilirubin level seems a bit high. Roni, make a record of that.
Understood, Doctor.
Waking your Allen.
Hold on. If his total bilirubin is this high, he should have jaundice in the whites of his eyes.
Correct, Doctor. But the status of the patient's eyeballs cannot be confirmed.
We can't get him to stop squinting at us scornfully.
Yeah, that's the problem. That geezer's eyes are too squinty for me to examine. And somehow, I doubt he'll cooperate with us and let me take a look.
Could you, like, open your eyes more? No, fuck you!
Perhaps you could try angering the patient.
Oh my god. Actually, maybe you're onto something.
Huh?
I've noticed that Chief Patel's eyes are frequently frequently wide open when conversing with you. It is a physiological response for humans to open their eyes wider when they are angry.
You're pretty observant, aren't you? All right. I don't know that I like the example you gave, but let's try your tactic.
I mean, she's just pointing out that you piss off literally everyone you meet, Doctor.
Shouldn't be too hard. A few blows at his pride, that should do it.
His AST is crazy. How is he not dead?
Yep, his AST level is rather high. Roni, record the symptom.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
A red-tie politician with a spray tan, blonde hair, and hates doctors. I didn't say a name, but they popped into your head, didn't they?
He has a pretty elevated ALT level. Roni, make a note of that.
Low cholesterol. Very healthy, sir. Very healthy, sir. Awesome cholesterol, sir.
Symptom observed.
Bolsonaro. You could name so many guys like this.
Interesting. His cholesterol level is unusually low. Roni, make a note of that too.
Understood, Doctor.
I feel like the labs are telling their own story here. Okay, I think everything else is solid.
I didn't ask to be examined.
Hey, Jenny.
Yes, I collapsed, but I simply wasn't feeling well. I'm not as young as I used to be. There's so much to be done, and you're not helping. Damn it, being stuck. Honestly, I'm so looking at your.
So how do I piss him off here? What do I do to piss him off? Also, what's this arrow over here?
Yes, I collapsed, but I simply wasn't feeling well.
I mean, here I have a binary choice of abnormalities, so maybe I should go and review what I've learned so far, because I got a lot of details from the blood labs. The arrow tells you the wind strength and direction, yeah, for when we hit the links after we diagnose this bastard.
We should compare our symptoms to the possible illness candidates. If the likely candidates require a CT scan to be identified, there is ample evidence to have one taken.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me.
Did you just impart genuine praise on me, Doctor?
Hey, I give credit where it's due.
We've got to have some matches in here. Well, we've got the nausea. Whoop. We got the bloating too. It's possible that we may not have found, like, there may be more diagnoses that arise later as we find new symptoms potentially. Severe stomach aches, fever, lack of appetite. I mean, he does have lack of appetite. Let's see the blood labs. Do you have the high AST and ALT? But I didn't notice the what is that, gamma? Gamma GTP? I don't think that was out of the ordinary. So it's probably not this one. Chronic pancreatitis. Okay, well. Where's this? This. High level of serum amylase. Low total cholesterol, but that's the only one, really. Yeah, I don't think it's either of these. Oh, that's gamma. True. Something that'll... Oh yeah, that's right, I can just look at him. Is this abnormal? I think it is, but probably not. Not for a politician. I think it's weird as a human being.
That's definitely worth making a note of.
Understood, Doctor.
Got the wedding ring, so he's married. One might say a politician's hands are bloodier than a doctor's. I would say that. What's that on his wrist? It's his watch?
Well, I'd say the patient's physique is pretty typical for a man his age, but considering how conceited he is, maybe just the thing to anger him.
Okay, so we're going there.
Now, let me see your stomach. Come on, lift up your...
Okay.
Never. I don't have any obligation to cooperate.
Oh, I get it. You're shy about your gut, huh? Don't be ashamed. I'm not...
You son of a bitch!
Ooh, you're getting angry, huh?
I don't need your jokes. How dare you insult me?
All right, maybe I went a little far, but that's fine.
Oh, he's so jaundiced.
Yep. Discoloration in the whites of his eyes. Looks like jaundice. Roni, mark it down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Jaundice.
Going hard on the grass, eh, sir? Is weed currently legal in Maine? Is it legal in Maine? Even medically? Could he be going hard on the grass legally? I mean, you don't get yellow eyes from going on the grass, right? You get bloodshot eyes, right? But imagining if patients in this game were named like Ace Attorney characters. Yeah, John Dice, and he's got yellow eyes. Honestly, that's more subtle than most Ace Attorney names. Okay, well, could maybe go do a little more thinking about it in the office. Recreational stores in Maine. Okay, yeah. I don't actually know when this game is set. It's probably set in a time period before it was legalized. A malignant liver tumor, acute hepatitis, congestive liver failure. Okay, yeah, we're getting some more options here. Okay. Got that. Shaking. His legs are shaking. Oh, a lot of matches here. Oh, wow. Nausea, lack of appetite, abdominal bloating. Yeah, it's all here. Wow. Surely this is enough to convince this man to let me touch him with a stethoscope. Liver failure does make sense for a guy like this. Yeah, it does. Being a doctor is kind of super easy. You just find words and see if numbers are in a range.
You really are an idiot, aren't you?
You just input all the symptoms and numbers into ChatGPT, and ChatGPT diagnoses the patient.
Is that so? I was just trying to make small talk, you know?
Yes, I'm not either, and you... Damn it, stop looking at...
Please, sir. Okay, well, I feel like I'm missing something. One more thing here. There's just like one more thing that I need to advance to the next stage and order a test for this man. Let me actually go back through. Hold on. I think so.
Yo, is that?
If I found two things that it was, I could differentiate between them with a certain test, probably. So it's probably a liver problem. An obviously high PIVKA2 level. Or maybe it's PIVKA, but I'm calling it PIVKA. Clearly the man's liver is fucked. Claims to have a bad liver, lives anyway. Not for long, not at this rate. Virus antibody reaction will be positive. Notably not the low cholesterol level, so it's probably not hepatitis. Yeah, the platelets and cholesterol counts are wrong, so it's probably one of these two. Thing is, which one? I wonder if this was on the blood labs and I missed it, but I could check again. Throbbing pain in the upper abdomen. Lack of energy. Yeah, maybe I could go back through his testimony and see, point out that he's tired. Do you want info from a guide, Madam Tristi? I think I'm close to it. I think I'm close. Tires easily. Yeah, I think that's the key here.
Yo.
Yes, I collapsed, but I simply wasn't feeling well.
Not feeling.
Doctor.
Yeah.
I'm not as young as I used to be.
Heck, serves him right. Isn't that so?
I do not share your pain, Doctor.
Okay, there we go.
Serious all the time.
I think that was the missing piece.
All right. The only remaining symptom can be gained through a CT.
I concur, Doctor. The necessity for a CT examination is undeniable.
Get that guy in the machine.
Looks like our favorite patient's about to get a CT scan.
We should move to the examination room then.
Now that we proved a CT exam is necessary, it's time to teach that old fart a lesson.
Oh, he's gonna hate going in the device. But we gotta put him in there.
Must advise against teaching any lessons, Doctor.
Oh, I know, Roni. I'll treat him just how he deserves.
Crank the AC way up to make him extra cold inside of the machine.
Hey, geezer. I'm gonna prove to you that you need a CT scan.
What?
Yes, Doctor. This is the record of the current diagnostic progress.
Bad and naughty politicians are putting the guts wiggler to atone for their crimes.
And now, you need a CT exam. Is that all right with you, Mr. Assistant Secretary?
Well, Senator, looks like you're gonna be in office for another 20 years.
No, you fool.
Well, then let's hop to it. Roni, get us some approval, will ya?
Understood, Doctor. Sending the request now.
Suit yourself.
Congratulations, Doctor. The patient's CT examination is now available.
Yeah, thanks. That was a breeze. I'm exhausted. Why did it have to take so long just to do an image analysis?
The images from the CT exam are ready. Please look over the results, Doctor.
Don't I get a break? Could have sworn we're supposed to have a scheduled break time, right?
Okay, let's see what's not normal about this man. Nothing jumps out at me. Okay. That shadow is...
Hey now. The color difference confirms that ascites has formed. Well, this explains the bloated abdomen.
That's game design.
Make a note of it. Write down the patient's got a pool in his abdomen.
I'll abbreviate that, Doctor. New symptom observed. Ascites accumulation.
Okay, how about this? I don't know if I see anything. Like, I feel like this has shifted a little bit. I've got plenty of parts. I could point it out.
His liver's the size of a penguin. That ain't normal. Roni, make a note of that too.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Swollen liver.
This one seems basically standard. I think that's everything.
We've got all the materials we need, right?
Yes, Doctor.
I'm gonna need to take just a short break here. BRB. Oh yeah, Mage, those are from the Feel the Magic Rub Rabbits streams. Nobody had made a compilation of all the break times, so I just made my own little compilation of the ones that I saw during those streams. That's why you can see a mouse cursor on them. If anybody out there does have a supercut of all the break times, please send it my way. I'd love cleaner footage. Oh, no BGM. I forgot to start the music. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Well, it's a bit too late for it now. I'll just talk through the rest of the ad break. It's like 20 seconds left. Sorry about that. I assume you sprinted away to eat a small luncheon. Honestly, pretty close to the truth. Pretty close to the truth. I sprinted away to figure out a small dinner-in. A dinerion. But I figured it out. I know what I'm doing for dinner. Sorry about the extremely silent break. I forgot to start the music. Okay, yeah, we're done here.
We've got all the material.
Yes.
His acetes is fucked up. And his liver is huge.
All right, Roni. Let's finalize the...
A deer and beer pie with asparagus and poutine. That sounds amazing. Fuck.
Yes, Doctor. Good.
Deer and beer? Okay, well.
Congestive liver failure.
Yeah, but we can't rule out the malignant liver tumor, though.
Common for this disease to be just a complication of something linked with heart failure.
Would you like to make a note of the congestive liver failure and continue the diagnosis?
Better safe than sorry. Let's continue on with the diagnosis.
Okay.
Roni, fill out the necessary paperwork.
Understood, Doctor. Please begin investigating the patient's primary disease.
Congestive liver failure. Possible heart failure link.
Yes, Doctor. If left alone, his condition may become critical.
He's gonna complain. We can't send him home like this.
Yes, Doctor. I have obtained approval to continue diagnosis.
All right, let's go.
Sir, your liver is fucked. Phase 2.
So, you understand? It's exactly how I just explained it. From the symptoms I found, I can tell you you've got congestive liver failure.
Well, if you know what the hell is wrong with me, make the damn diagnosis so I can get out of here.
Unfortunately, I can't do that. I need to look into why you even have congestive liver failure in the first place.
What? Are you out of your mind?
I think that's extremely reasonable. I think that's an extremely reasonable thing to do in this position.
I'm afraid. The primary cause for congestive liver failure is heart failure.
Heart failure? Don't tell me.
Oh, looks like you do have an idea about this.
It can't be all those heart attacks I've been having lately.
Of course not. I have no idea whatsoever.
All right, pal. Let's get clear on one thing. I'm a doctor. Even if a patient's a grumpy old man like yourself, I still have to save his life. So whether you like it or not, you're gonna tell me everything I need to know to diagnose you.
Damn. Suit yourself. Heart failure. That's preposterous.
This isn't true, by the way. What, like heart failure causing liver failure?
Yes. 2 years ago I did. But that has nothing to do with this.
I see. 2 years ago, huh?
It's all water under the bridge. It has nothing to do with you.
If a patient wants to fuck off so bad, they don't have to keep them. Yeah, I mean, the patient has to consent to even being here, right?
Well, I'm stumped. Looks like you still want.
We're not a prison.
Arguing with you is making me feel faint.
Oh, he's wheezing.
Feel faint, huh? Looks more like trouble breathing. And that's not even my fault, you old geezer. Roni, make a note of Mr. Tillman's shortness of breath.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Dyspnea.
Everybody in this town's got dyspnea.
If I really do get sick, this country needs me. What's a little chest pain?
I see. Chest pain, huh? Roni, write that one down too.
Understood, Doctor.
No.
Think I got everything.
Chest pains and dyspnea. But my suspicions of heart failure are even stronger now. How about it? Ready to cooperate with the exam yet?
All right. I'll cooperate with you. But if you don't find anything, you'll pay.
I think even if we don't find anything, you'll pay the bill.
Let's just continue the exam. I still have a feeling you're hiding something. All right, time for the EKG. Let's check this guy's heart.
Understood, Doctor. Beginning
We're gonna ekic his ass. Tilt the stick up and down to compare with the normal sample. Yeah, that's not normal. No, it's this. It's come on.
The Q waves are too deep. This isn't the activity of a normal heart.
I missed.
Roni, write that down somewhere.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Abnormal Q waves.
Oh wait, there's something weird. Ah, there it is. This is not normal.
Odd. T waves are showing negativity in this portion. How bizarre. Roni, add that to the list.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Negative T waves.
Is this we only? The way the normal screens are transition away is odd. Yeah, I think it's only been released on the Wii. I think that's everything. All right, time to stethoscope this bastard. There's like crackling. Has he got pebbles and rocks in there or something?
There's some odd sounds in his breathing. Discontinuous sound. Roni,
Understood, Doc.
The penguin's going crazy in there. Oh God, sir, your heart, that's really bad, I think. I know that's not normal.
On top of S1 and S2, I can hear some additional heart rhythm.
Oh, it's his gizzard. Oh.
S3 and S4. Roni, jot this down.
Understood, Doctor.
Glurp, glurp, glurp. Nobody has nipples in this universe. Yeah, I think his stomach is normal. Okay, so his blood pressure is dropping. Oh shit, sir.
All right. Roni.
I feel like this guy should be in the operating room like yesterday.
What the hell? The BNP level in his blood is abnormally high. Roni, that...
Okay, the rest seem normal.
Well, looking at the symptoms until now, there seems to be an abnormality in the myocardium. Roni, get us approval for an X-ray.
Yes, Doctor. Request complete.
Well, probably should look at the X-ray first.
The X-ray results are in. Please examine the images, Doctor.
All right, let's take a look at them.
The guy will point out like, oh, lucky sevens if the guy's results are all sevens. That's a little cute.
I must explain the details of this examination to you. An X-ray examination is the most
Yeah, that makes sense, SWC.
using electromagnetic
don't say.
I know what an X-ray is. Oh God, that's your penguin, sir.
His heart's too large. There's definitely an abnormality after all. To look at the movement of the myocardium, an echocardiogram would be ideal. Hey, Roni, you think you'll sit through the exam?
Doctor, I am required to remind you that a patient's consent is needed before examination.
I knew you'd say that. Well, we can always narrow down the list of candidates again if we need to persuade him, but let's try going to the exam room, just in case.
Understood, Doctor.
It would be nice if he just complied at this point.
So, we found an abnormality in your heart after all. And that means our next step is to proceed with echocardiography.
I refuse. How dare you treat me like some leper?
Oh my God, dude.
I get it. Stubborn as usual. Well, then let's talk about your past.
Bro, your heart grew 3 sizes today. It's grinching out in there. We need to get you on the operating table.
So you aren't gonna tell me about that either, huh? Nothing. Well then, I'm stumped. Guess I'll have to find a hint from the information I've got.
Doctor, we have no...
Yep.
I do not understand.
Okay. Well, he's got the dyspnea, but he's not really complaining about, well, okay, so he got some chest pain. Guess that counts as severe. Nothing about the waves, though. The S3 and the S4. I don't know if we saw anything about a doubled layer of the aorta. Did we take a CT exam? I forget. No, we took an X-ray. Oh damn, it might all be here. High BNP, low blood pressure. Enlarged heart, it's all here.
The symptoms seem to all add up. Dilated cardiomyopathy.
Echocardiography is absolutely necessary to properly diagnose dilated cardiomyopathy.
Yeah, but we'll need some strong evidence if we're gonna convince him. Wait, a relevancy to viral myocarditis. Don't tell me that's what happened 2 years ago.
Doctor, should we return to the examination room?
Yeah, that damn old geezer.
Shouldn't they have this guy's medical records? There's no, like, universal medical records database, is there?
Will not let you examine me.
Like, it has to pass from office to office.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got a plan this time, too.
Well, what? What kind of scheme are you running here?
I don't know. Just toying with the thought of leaking some interesting facts to the press. A certain politician who had viral myocarditis 2 years ago and collapsed due to heart disease.
What, you bastard? How the hell do you know about it?
He's so offended by a doctor knowing what diseases he had.
Huh? So it was viral myocarditis then?
What? Don't tell me.
Oh yeah, I lied to you. I needed confirmation that it was indeed viral myocarditis 2 years ago.
You bastard! I'm not putting up with this any longer. I'm leaving.
We should really let this guy leave.
Hey, shut the hell up! I will not hear another word out of you.
That's it!
Huh?
Now you listen to me. It doesn't matter who you are or what kind of powers you have. I'm a doctor, and as long as you're sitting in front of me, you're nothing more than a patient. Now, if you understand me, then shut up and let me do my job. Roni, send a request for echocardiography. We've got a date with the image analysis lab.
Request sent, Doctor. The echocardiography is now available.
Roni.
Yes, Doctor.
All right.
I will now provide you with more information on this examination. Echocardiography is a technique of using
Yeah.
is a safe and essential.
Thanks. I had no idea.
Doctor.
Okay. It might be a little different, but it's hard to say. So this patient is going to pass through multiple characters. He's probably going to get surgery. I might have already done his surgery, actually, on the surgery guy. Yeah, it seems fainter on the sample. Or no, his seems fainter. Yeah, around like here and here.
There's a bad image here.
It actually lies within the acceptable limits. It will not affect diagnosis.
Well, someone's feeling defiant today.
Please continue the diagnosis.
All right, all right.
Don't know if I see anything here. Oh, that's not good.
Just as I thought. The left ventricle is enlarged. Roni, you got that? Jeez, it's even worse than I imagined.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Enlarged left ventricle.
Let's get back to my office.
Yeah, sometimes I play these Wii games and I'm like, if this were on another system, there would be an achievement for this. It's kind of nice to be free of the yoke of achievements, though. Hello, G-Pool. We've almost diagnosed this guy. It's a real pain in the ass.
Okay, we got all the symptoms, Roni.
Yes, Doctor. Please narrow down the possible diagnosis candidates.
Enlarged left ventricle. Bingo.
So it is dilated cardiomyopathy. Looks like the worst case scenario has come true.
Diagnosis complete.
Yeah. I'll tell him myself.
So, have you found out what's wrong with me yet?
It's my pleasure to report that your shit is fucked, sir.
Yeah. So what is it, son? What's wrong with me?
Dilated cardiomyopathy. It's a disease where the heart muscle weakens. The myocarditis from 2 years ago is the likely cause of it.
Is it curable? When can I get back to the office?
There's a 50% chance you'll last 5 years. 10 years, maybe 30%. You need a heart transplant. Stop worrying about work.
Don't be ridiculous! Listen up, son. This country's in a pretty tight spot.
He probably put it there.
Won't last without the honest folk at the range guiding it. Please, I love this nation, and I need to help save it.
Well, if it's a heart transplant, we haven't done that.
Your life will have to come first. Take my advice. Move out to the country and wait for a donor.
My favorite is when the Siggy is all bent up and fucked. You would have loved this guy smoking in the shower. He's never not smoking.
I heard Assistant Secretary Tillman has cardiomyopathy.
Yeah.
Can't we do anything? Maybe beta blockers or angiotensin.
You want someone who could die any second running the country? He may live, but his political career is over.
We can't do anything? He's so passionate about his work.
Medicine has its limits, and passion doesn't save lives. If that's all, I'm gonna get going.
Oh, wait. I need to talk to you about Joshua.
Shouldn't you be talking to the kid's family?
I don't think he's actually smoking. That cig is not lit. It would be such a twist if he just kept cigarettes in his mouth at all times but never lit them.
It's not much of a father.
It's like a symbolic cigarette.
But, Dr. Cunningham...
It's over. Sometimes you need to learn when to give up.
Okay. Okay, that seems like a good place to put a pin in it. That was a real hefty diagnosis. Let me switch back over here. Okay, I'm all switched. Yeah, thank you all for stopping by. This game's awesome. I'm really, really enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. It's definitely going to be quite a bit to work through. Pretty big game. Pretty dense. But I didn't want to put it off any longer. I've been really itching to play this game a lot. Maybe he's using fucked up cigarettes to quit his lollipop addiction. I mean, eating candy all the time isn't exactly good for you either. Probably not as bad for you as cigarettes are, but I'm not a doctor. I just know everything there is to know about medicine. Oh God. Oh God, I wish I was full of the green goo that makes you healthy. I bet it tastes like super good too. I bet it's the ultimate fluid. Yeah. I wanted to make sure to wrap up that diagnosis. I'll probably aim to do Naomi's next section early on in the stream, just so I have enough time for it, because hers are extra long. Yeah. The belly drum emote is awesome. I love to see it. So many people have one. I'll be back on Friday with more Napple Tale. Excited to get back to nappling that tail. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I was hoping you'd post it again, Gridra. I love to see it. It's so funny. It's so silly. Mr. Piggy Mouse. I salute you. Yeah. Oh, I'm pooped. That was a long one. I'm gonna go take it easy. Gonna eat some dinner. Till next time, everybody. Take care. And stay silly. Stick around for the raid. Oh yeah, Hollowbell will be streaming later tonight, so be sure to check her out. Hey VOD watchers, if you're still here, hit that like and subscribe. Bye-bye!